Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. Me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost, I'll be your sound. But you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome. My name is Rizordi, and to you, one and all, I say hello, friends. Welcome. How the heck's it going on this lovely? What day is it for me? Thursday morning, my time. Wednesday evening, your time. It's good to see you all. Hello. Notably, it's the PAX. How's it going? It's the PAX. It's been a while, my friend. You love I still have the same intro music. We can never change it. The intro music is eternal and ever present and cannot be denied. PAX, it's so good to see you. Speaking of which, we have another viewer named PAX, and every time that they come in, I say, hi, PAX, I think of you. Forcom, hello, my friend. How's it going, Marks? Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Hello, Axix, Pepper, good to see you indeed. Gelizar, welcome. Sakotera, hello. Hi, Silent. Grobzilla, a pleasure to see you. Everyone, thank you for being with us. Now, Pepper just mentioned that there is an active chat over on YouTube. Hello to YouTube viewers. So, I don't see why that is. And I don't want to spend too terribly long trying to fix this. But I'm relatively sure that I turned off all possible live chat on YouTube. Well, I see, hello, Steve. Steve, good to have you there. I see YouTube chat in my Twitch chat. That's very strange. I won't spend too long working on this, but really and sincerely, my YouTube is set up so people should not be allowed to chat anywhere. Unfortunately, I can't show you. I can't show you what I'm changing right now because I'll show you a lot of behind the scenes stuff. It's just not okay. Give me one more moment to deny you all the ability of typing. Hello, HPG, how's it going? Hello to Red Paradox. So yesterday is the case was disabled. I mean, that's good. Why on earth is it not still disabled? Well. Yeah, give me just another 30 seconds or so to check this one out. But, yeah, why on earth would... So I see on the screen a box that says allow live chat, and it's unchecked, which should mean that the chatting is in fact impossible. Censorship! Oh, it is censorship. Oh my goodness. Hello, old beard. How you doing? Are you having good days? Hopefully work was not too terrible today. Hopefully you had a lovely time through and through. This is the settings page. This is the Resorti account. Oh man. I like YouTube streaming so much. Like, it has some really cool possibilities. Obviously has millions and millions of possible viewers, but the settings for it are much more confusing than on the Twitch side. And so I so wish they were just a little bit better supported over there, but for whatever reason, let's see. We are indeed live right now. I agree with that. I see myself blathering. I am indeed blathering. Huh. Well, alright, maybe the chat room gets to stay on today, because I'm unwilling to spend all day looking at this. Okay, what happens if I turn it on, and then back off again? Does that change things? It should be off one more time. Can you all still talk at this point, my friends? Would you mind putting one more message in YouTube if you can, or did it go away? If it didn't go away, we're just having a nice day of you all being able to chat in YouTube, and hopefully people don't come by and cause problems. They're still talking. All right, very good. Hello, everyone. We're ignoring YouTube, but there you go. Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying. I'll figure it out. Don't you worry. Someday I'll be an excellent streamer of all the platforms. Well, this is fine. I actually don't know what the rules are on YouTube for moderation of chat rooms. I know that on Twitch, I as a streamer am responsible to keep the chat room more or less above board. So if people are in the chat room, you know, like doxing people or using the most racist of language, I'm supposed to take responsibility for that and stop that. On YouTube, I don't know. I really don't know if I get in trouble if you all are naughty over there. Please don't be naughty. I don't want to have my YouTube channel banned, despite the fact that I never use it for anything anymore, other than as a repository for the VODs for these things. Anyway, enough about that. It's good to see you all. I almost missed the start of stream today, by which I mean I was upstairs making myself a cup of coffee while the intro music was running, and I found myself thinking about this and that, and about a class that's coming up on next Friday. I was like, oh, for next Friday I could teach this way, and I could include this thing, and oh, that'd be great. And just kind of stood there looking at the wall. And I realized after a moment, oh wait, it is the case that downstairs the music is ending. Better hurry down. And for a brief moment, I thought to myself, I should run down the stairs, but you'll recall that is the path to tumbling down the stairs, and I want to avoid that as much as I possibly can. So, hello friends, I'm here, you're here, all very good. I've got some stories for you. I've got some stories for you for sure. Yesterday, class went just fine, except there was some very, very funny interaction at the end. Also some stories about psychiatrists that I didn't share with you yet. We'll start with that one. So today is my first day on the new medicine. So far I noticed no changes at all, except for the change of having consumed one more pill. It is one I do not expect to work. I've been on this medicine before, and it is never done a darn thing. So I'm on it just because the psychiatrist wants to try it, and so we should know after about 7 days if it's doing anything for us. I worry that my lack of optimism is going to... Yeah, it's going to cause some problems. I worry that I need to placebo my way into success by saying, yes, this pill is the one that solves everything, but we'll keep it reasonable for right now. I mean, that said, if you've never read about the placebo effect, it is insane. It's the kind of thing that makes me just not quite sure how human people really work deep down inside. Right? There are studies that show if you believe that you are getting an effective treatment, even if you are getting nothing, a sugar pill, you might actually still have a positive outcome. And for reasons that are entirely unrelated to the efficacy of the sugar pill. And I don't know how to think about that. It just is so different from how we think about causality in basically every other medical regard. Yeah, it's like the power of positive thinking in some way. And yeah, there have been a bunch of texts about, is this because of the ritual of medicine? It's sort of you don't understand what the medicine's supposed to do and what the process is supposed to do. You go and you take the communion moment of, take this in, etc. And yeah, I don't know. It's a fascinating thing. It shows that there's a lot of complexity in humans that perhaps is easy to ignore if you take a purely mechanistic causal relationship. That's how it goes. You read a study that said, for some people, the placebo effect works even if you know the pill's a placebo. That's so weird, Emo. I think I've seen that also, but that's bizarre, isn't it? I know I am taking fake medicine. I feel better. It's the kind of thing that seems like absolute pure nonsense. But and we might accept it in a fantasy novel, but in our own lives? Bizarre. Hey Gary, is the opposite true? If you think it makes you sick, you might become sick. I actually don't know. I'm sure there's a study on it. That said, I wonder how that study would be constructed. Because usually you're not allowed to harm people in a variety of ways to pass ethical review board. But if you're not actually giving them anything that'll make them sick, then... I don't know. Yeah, absolutely no idea. This is not my field, unfortunately. But I wonder if there are studies on can people who are told this is bad for you, even if it's nothing, have a negative outcome? Because people do, worry themselves sick in those cases where you build up a certain kind of anxiety, even over a relatively minor issue, and then suddenly you realize, oh, I feel really, really quite bad. But, interesting. Hey Exist, a fascinating example of someone who became a traditional healer despite not believing. They noted how positive feedback of social response made them doubt their conviction it lacked healing powers. Yeah. The example I always go for on this kind of not believing in the thing you're doing and yet still believing it's valuable is the survey about 10 years back of American priests. And the large portion of American priests who are atheists do not believe a word of the metaphysics of Catholicism, and yet are totally comfortable still showing up and going through the ritual, going through routine, because they see the efficacy in people's lives. And in that way, they become believers of a certain sort. Not believers in the Godhead per se, but believers in the goodness of religion or something that fits that role. That's really fascinating exists, though. If you're on Discord still exists and you know the person's name or the study title, I'd love to see it, because I'm always happy to read outside my field a little bit. Yeah, it's cool stuff, cool stuff. Anyway, more about that in the future. So yes, on the med, we'll see how it goes. Now, here's another story from my psych appointment last week. And this is one that... not last week, a couple days ago. This is one that I think is very funny, and my wife did not. So while talking to the doctor, I said, like, motivation's being very hard. I missed 2 days of my part-time job. He doesn't know what I'm talking about. It's you all. So I missed 2 days of my part-time job last week, and I got very close to canceling a session of class, and things are just incredibly difficult right now as far as motivation and getting up and living my life and so on. And he said so generously immediately, I can write you a doctor's note excusing you from any work until we get this sorted out. And on one hand, I thought to myself, oh wow, that's what it is to have a society. That's what it is to have a culture that accepts that illness is a real thing, mental illness included, and that you can take time off for it. And the reason why I think this is hilarious is, of course, my true boss, the person at the top of my pyramid, is my wife. And so can you imagine if I went to my wife and said, hi, honey, the doctor says I don't have to go to work anymore. Now, unfortunately, in my role, taking a day off would be just such a disaster, or taking a long period off would be a disaster, because there's no one else who can teach my class as it is. And I don't know who would cover for me. I don't know if they'd find someone to hire very quickly. Like in many other jobs, you can imagine someone subbing in, or a person's position being divided into many other people's tasks. But as a classroom teacher, you know, I guess my colleagues would take over. I have no idea. Whichever way, I refused the doctor's note, but nice note's there if I need it. And I was surprised at how fast he went for it. Like, it wasn't something that I brought up. I didn't say, hey doc, can I get a day off of work? But instead it was just, oh, you're having a hard time. Why don't you consider taking a note to take off work until you get sorted out? Which is a generous move on his part. So that's that. All right, got one more big story today, and that one more big story is a very embarrassing resorty story. Once a week or so, you get your embarrassing resorty story, and here is this week's version of the same. So yesterday in class, we were talking about a piece I teach every term in this course, Ursula K. Le Guin's The Ones That Walked Away from Omelas. And this is a great piece of, I don't know, fantasy, kind of, dystopic fantasy, I suppose. It's only a few pages long. It's a cute little short story about the perfect place, which has one very dark secret, and the dark secret is that someone suffers for the goodness of the place. Kind of a standard trope in that way. The first thing to say, and this is not the main story, is I had a student yesterday who wanted to talk about this short story as if it were an argument. And so the story goes roughly, there is this nice place, and it is maintained by the suffering of someone else. And so she continued, the student continuously said, she's making an A to C argument. Like, A to C argument? I don't know, for A to C argument. She's like, you know, it's a syllogism missing the middle term. I said, wait, how is this syllogistically? He's like, well, she's saying the city is happy because there is suffering. And then the suffering of the child is what makes them happy. Explain the mechanism. And I said, wait, I'm just kind of not understanding what you mean. What's missing? And he was like consistently insisting that she's making a bad argument because she didn't explain like the mechanism by which the child's suffering leads to the happiness of the city. And I kind of popped off with, when you're reading your King Arthur stories and Merlin casts a magic spell, do you then say, this is a bad argument, explain how magic works? But the student would not let it go. And I feel like I was missing something important about his argument. And so I turned to the other students and said, do you understand the arguments being given? Can you help me out here? And they also do not see it. So after the class, I went and talked with the student and said, like, I want to respect what you're saying. I want to understand it, but it feels to me like you're just saying we can't think about things in fantastical or imaginary contexts. He's like, no, it's not that. It's I'll email you. And so I'm waiting for the email, but yeah, it seemed like the student wanted to turn a cute little story, a cute little fictional story into an argument instead, so I don't know. Anyway, more to the point, here's the part about me. So though the story is primarily about, this fantasy little area where you think about how great it is for everyone except for the one person who's suffering, you think so much about the ways in which any one of us would respond to a society of pleasure and happiness with a dark secret. All good. But then we make this turn and we say, okay, well, how are our own lives of goodness and happiness supported by encouraging of, suffering around the world and in our own societies and so on? Oh, the applied twist. And the main example we used, of course, is if you use an iPhone, then the iPhone most likely has rare earth metals in it that come from places that use various kinds of forced labor. Feels bad man. As we talked about the ways in which is making a purchase supporting the means and undergirding processes of that purchase, right? To what degree are we implicitly supporting things that we loathe? We know this about our culture, and yet what do we do? Etc., etc. And it was a fine conversation, right? I told them at the beginning of it that for a moment we're all going to feel guilty and terrible. Let's get past that part and think more broadly if we can. It was a very good conversation. Now, in previous years, when I've taught this and had this conversation, I've had students come up after class and try to launch a little bit of a gotcha at old Professor Risordi. Like, hey Risordi, with what you said today, I noticed your shoes appear to be leather. Haha, got 'em. This kind of thing. And I'll always say that I never claimed not to be a hypocrite, that hypocrisy is a religious sin, not a logical fallacy, etc., which is all true. So I'm always on guard for the person who wants to come and get me with what I've said. And yesterday, as class ended, I was putting away my notes, wiping off the board. A student came up to me and said, in a somewhat conspiratorial voice, "Hey Risordi, do you eat chocolate?" Now you might know, it is the case that a lot of the major chocolate manufacturers of the world use certain labor practices that are, we'll call them exploitative at the very least, not great labor. And so he said this. I said, well, honestly, no, I don't really like chocolate that much. That said, my wife really enjoys chocolate, but we try to buy kinds that are a little more expensive and are labeled as do not use these exploitative work practices. And the student kind of fell into himself and said, "Oh, well, I bought you a present." These, my friends, are little adorable pandas made of chocolate that come from China, apparently. They're little Chinese pandas. Said, maybe you can give them to your wife, but I'm pretty sure they weren't made with good labor practices. And I felt so embarrassed, so unbelievably embarrassed. And I said, "Oh man!" And I told him what I told you, which really is the, I'm always on guard after this class period, and I shouldn't be that way, and I apologize, but that's how it works for me. Yeah, like I said, once a week or so, we have these weird, embarrassing situations. I don't know if everyone has these, if we're always running into awkwardness, or if I just don't know how to have conversations, and I walk my way into weirdness more often than I should. Good. So, we gave this to Noms. Noms didn't enjoy it. Noms is very adorable. It really is. I don't know how well you can see it here, but yeah, they're little pandas that are hugging each other. Little chocolate pandas that are having an embrace there. And this one's like, oh no, I'm slipping. I'm sliding into milk chocolate, possibly. It's good. If I have it, it's not ethically made to go to waste. No, probably not. Probably not. I don't refuse gifts in general. Yeah, the only kind of gifts I do out and out refuse are if I go to someone's house and I've told them that I don't eat meat and they then serve me meat. I don't like that at all. We had a situation in maybe a decade ago where I went to a friend's house saying that I didn't eat meats and I'd bring my own food, no problem. And he said, no, let me cook for you. I'd love to cook vegetarian. I said, okay, awesome, no problems. And so he made me dinner and I started eating his dinner, a lovely chili dish. And I said, oh, this seems to have some soy meat in it. It's very good. And he's like, oh yeah, soy meat, enjoy. And then only after I'd finished the dish did he go, ha, you had pork or burger, whatever it was. And I was furious. And I told him as much. I said directly, it's not the ethical concern here, even though ethical concern is real. There are some people who, if they eat meat, get incredibly sick. And for me, it's ethical. There's some people it's medical or energy or allergy rather or something else, and that was pretty bad. He accepted the concern, right? He accepted the concern that for some people this might hurt them. For Rizordi, though, he's making a point. I was like, yeah, fine. We hung out only infrequently after that, but yeah, that was a pretty bad moment for sure. So, but that said, I don't want to waste things. I don't want to throw things away, but I need to people to respect my autonomy, almost certainly. So that's how it goes. Deception, exactly right. The only point he made is a lousy friend. Yeah, I don't know. I think that the kind of argument that is just look, I tricked you into something is often very cheap, especially with friendship, right? With friendship, there's an assumption that you're all on the same side, and you're at least respecting each other and trying to work together. And though you might diverge in some places, these need to be above board divergences, or you just don't talk about it. Exactly like Chemicist. It's just a prank, bro. When did that start? The actual phrasing of "it's a prank, comma bro." It must be after we started using the word "bro" so casually. I saw a Reddit thread the other day about the way in which YouTube pranksters have been getting more and more pushback in recent years. The whole genre of this prank is like a social experiment, and I'm harming you in some way, and you're embarrassed, but it's just to see what people do. Ha ha ha. Apparently, recently, some people have been responding quite passionately against these. And the picture I saw, or the video I saw rather, was something on in a grocery store. A man would go behind someone who was shopping on the shelf and lean into their shoulder and sneeze. Achoo! But while they were doing the mock sneeze, they would take a small water sprayer and spray all over the person's back, making the person believe that they had been sneezed on. Full force, water is wet, etc. And on the one hand, there's no substantial harm there, right? It's just water, fine, whatever. On the other hand, it's a stranger. And a stranger in an era where we're all a little bit more concerned about COVID and so on than previously. And yeah, the guy who was sneezed upon turned around, so confused, and then identified right away that this is a prank, and wrested the water bottle out of the man's hand and opened it and threw it at him and all the rest. And generally speaking, I don't appreciate angry responses to the world. Generally speaking, I don't like it when people are furious because of what's happening to them. But in that case, I totally get it. I totally get there needs to be a proportional response, and maybe to a joke, throwing something is not a good response. But man, I understand exactly where it's coming from. Yeah, I've said a number of times before that our cultures have kind of lost a certain conception of shame, right? The sense that you have done something that violates what we're all up to here, and as such, you've become lesser or excluded, or it's an unreasonable way for us to act. And I think the person who does the prank for the video camera especially, is not thinking of it as part of the us of the grocery store or the park where it's happening, but instead the us of their YouTube community, right? And so, of course, that's what we do here, because it's big, ha ha ha, laugh, laugh, laugh. But it's kind of dislocation, where you forget about the actual people that you're here with, and imagine yourself only caring about those who are far away watching on the TV. That's right, I said video camera and TV. What are you going to do about it? Friends, an ad break is currently happening. I'm sorry, I should have mentioned it. I was in the middle of a story. My apologies as you're suddenly watching ads. Oh, it's terrible, terrible. Speaking, though, of YouTubers, let me grab a tie. I got a story about YouTubers. That's right, now that we're live on YouTube, here comes some YouTuber stories. This tie today. So Japan continues to have troubles with YouTubers. Japan continues to have a little bit of an issue. You'll recall that last month, so-called Johnny Somali was arrested because he had been causing a nuisance. He's the fellow who goes to crowded places throughout Japan and shouts out cruel comments about the bombings, cruel comments about the passivity of Japanese men, etc., etc., and it's just a nuisance. He also attempts to rile up drunk people enough that they will engage him in fisticuffs, and has been knocked out on stream a few times. And apparently his viewers love this and give big money and have big laughs when Johnny gets punched in the face. And again, this is a very strange way of building an online community. This is a very awkward kind of group to have. I cannot imagine sharing that kind of thing with you all, but obviously not the kind of person who normally does well here in Japan. Anyway, so he's done some trespassing recently. He's been arrested. I don't know his current disposition by any means. I don't know if he's in prison, if he's been deported, but that was the big issue last month rather. And so I thought, okay, well, Johnny Somali is a unique figure. There aren't too many people on Twitch or YouTube or elsewhere that engage in this kind of behavior. So that one's done. We can move on to not worrying about streaming in Japan anymore. But then, last weekend, you may have seen this, last weekend, a YouTuber put out a video. Here's how to travel Japan for free. And what this person did was repeatedly sneak onto the Shinkansen. That's not true. Walk onto the Shinkansen. The Shinkansen is the big bullet trains that we have running through Japan. And instead of paying for a ticket, he would go and hide in the bathroom. Now, I've mentioned in previous days that in Japan it is relatively common to sleep in bathrooms. They're very, very clean. They're usually a little bit spacious. It's a way of getting some privacy. But he would sneak into the bathroom at the very beginning of the train trip and stay in there, locked in there with his little selfie stick camera. Oh, we gotta stay hiding. We gotta stay very quiet. We gotta hide. Or this sort of thing, for the entire trip. And then, as the trip ended, he would open the door, and there, of course, would be the Yoshman, the conductor, knowing full well there's been someone in it the entire time. And what this YouTuber would then do is feign an inability to speak Japanese, or maybe he doesn't speak any at all, who knows. I don't understand. And then rip himself away and take off running. And he did this over and over again. And put out this YouTube video of here's how to travel Japan for free by stealing, I suppose, by hiding away, and by directly eluding the authorities. And when he was called out on this, he said, "Oh, this is a cultural difference. I don't understand how things work in Japan." Can you imagine? So while I want to say there is a sincere way in which, yeah, people do have different culture on the world, there's no way to look at the Japanese system and say, oh, what they do here is not pay for anything. He did the same thing with meals also. Yeah, I didn't see that part, but yeah, it is the case here in Japan that you rarely pay before your meal, and there aren't like blockers up to ensure that you don't leave without paying. Usually it's a fairly slow process of paying. For one, they don't bring you the bill unless you say, please bring me the bill. And then if you're going to walk up front to pay it, you could then just stand up and walk to the front, and then you stand there and wait for a while. You might have to announce, look, I'm here, look, I'm here. And then they'll come over and ring you out. There's not this like constant expectation that everyone's stealing everything. And I don't know, like, I don't know what to say about this guy, because like on the one hand, I'm always sad and surprised about what kind of content gets viewership. I'm always very surprised when people say, haha, look at you tricking the Japanese, right? That being good and engaging for them. But also, why on earth would you respond to that with such a hollow excuse? Not, yes, I've been a scuzzbucket, but you caught me. But instead, their culture must be different. They have to pay for things. I think what it comes to is here in Japan, we don't tend to have the sense of if something can be abused, we should abuse it. There's not the sense of if you can find a loophole, slide right on through. It's instead, there are obvious obligations. Follow the obvious obligations. Do them. So a couple days in class, we were talking about, who should clean workplaces, who should clean buildings. And, the Americans all said, oh, there's a class of people called janitors. Janitors do this kind of work. They do it early in the morning or late at night when no one can see them. Janitors. And my Japanese students talked about their own public schooling experience at Japanese schools from kindergarten up through high school. All the students are the ones who do the cleaning. The students and the teachers clean the space together, right? This kind of thing. And yeah, I think that's it. And my American students said they can't make me clean. What if I refuse? When I say, oh, I don't care to clean, I'm walking away. And I turned to my Japanese students and said, did that even come to mind at any point? Like, you were told you must clean the classroom, you must clean the hallways, you must clean the toilet. Did you ever think, no, of course I'm not going to. Off I go. What are you going to do? Fire me from school? And my Japanese student said, no, of course not. This is just what one does. This is just how you're part of the society. And while it is the case that you could, of course, opt out, why would anyone do so? There's work to do. Let's do it together. And I love that about Japan. Like, I love the sense that we are in this thing together, cooperating to make it a nicer place. And so I always worry when foreign YouTubers come in and say, when there is the possibility of abusing something, you should abuse it. And I really hope that does not cause problems long term. This has been in the news, and apparently the Prime Minister is now looking into streaming from Japan. And there's a big concern that streaming is bad for Japanese culture. Now, this will probably not affect us. I cannot imagine anything coming out that says, you may not engage on twitch.tv. You are not allowed to stream on YouTube. But I suspect there might be more, we do not want you streaming in public. The rules on privacy here, as far as like taking pictures of people and printing them in a newspaper, are actually much stricter than the US. There's an expectation of blurring people's faces. So while you can take casual photos in public that are for your own use to like see a tourist spot, if you're intending to publish them, then you're supposed to blur all faces involved. So live streaming in public, of course, doesn't blur faces. And so I'm curious if they'll maybe change the law a little bit to really emphasize that public face recording is disallowed. I know even in the past week, though, a number of restaurants, not big chains, but mom and pop shops, have put up signs that have said, streaming is not welcome here. Do not come here with your camera and take videos of our patrons. it's a sad thing when some people ruin it for everybody else. Now, that said, a lot of the people who are just doing the, oh, look, I'm being a tourist, are profoundly annoying, so I don't mind them being sent away also. That's how it goes. Are any of the current political parties running on bring back isolation? I mean, none of the major parties know. That said, yeah, there's a substantial political bloc that is kind of ethno-nationalist. Is kind of Japan is for the Japanese, and you can be here, but you need to, fully integrate in the society. Yeah. I don't know the contours of Japanese politics well enough to say much more than that. It tends to be older people. But the major party, the LDP, and I say the major party, there's been one political party in control here for a very, very long time. When the election comes around, it's not are they going to run the government, but by how much they're going to run the government. It's called the LDP, Labor Democrat Party, and yeah, they're definitely globalist. They believe very strongly in needing to be part of a global community, and economy, and military, and all the rest. And so they're not going to try to put the walls up by any means. Yeah. Anyway, let me grab a jacket. Be right back. I don't know why I say be right back when I'm just gonna be right here. Right? It's not like I'm leaving a great distance away. I should just walk off screen instead and just return eventually. Hazen, you've seen streamers live stream restaurants, they turn the camera towards themselves. Yeah, I think this is very different. Just sitting and having a bowl of whatever while being like this, basically, where you can just see the person. Fine, whatever, all good. I think the concern is more even in that case, loud talking is an issue. Generally speaking, Japanese restaurants, unless they're drinking establishments, are fairly quiet. But yeah, the bigger issue is, the people with the selfie sticks. Look at everything here. Oh, wow. Look at all these people. There's a guy. There's another guy. Whoa, hey there, guy. That kind of thing. The outward engaging with video as opposed to the inward engaging. Now, as many of you said, there are some really cool, streamers who just walk around looking at streets, sort of walk in Tokyo kind of things. You can imagine yourself being somewhere other than where you really are. And that is really cool, a really enjoyable kind of thing. But that is so very different than the person who's loudly telling everyone to ride the Shinkansen for free by hiding in the bathroom. Man, if bathroom napping culture ends because of these streamers, I'll be so disappointed. I will never take a nap in a bathroom here, but I'm so glad that people do. I absolutely love it because it takes the word restroom and makes it a real thing, right? It's the room for resting. Perfect. Perfect. Hey, Ramrod, good seeing you, my friend. Ramrod, I know you follow Wrexham also. Did you see that Stephen Fletcher's needing a surgery? Oh, friends, a few months back, I guess a month and a half back, the team signed a former Scottish hero named Stephen Fletcher. He's still Scottish. He was formerly a hero, and he's incredibly good. And unfortunately, he's been on knee pain for about a month now, and he's out now with some surgery. It's very sad. Yeah, the team got, I think, 7 current injuries out of their 22 eligible players, so no good. Hello, hip people guy. I already said hi to you before. Hello, Fears. How's it going, Fears? Sorry, your names are the same color. The amount of work that color in chat does for me, where I read people's names, I often don't really read the name. I just go, oh, it's that color. I know that some streamers will then have their viewers all change the chat color to the exact same color, and it's very confusing. Thank you all for not doing that. Actually, some years back, everyone changed their name to Pink. It was so confusing. Anyway, that's all my stories. I hope you enjoyed them. What time is it right now? What time is it? All right. Next ad break's in 45 minutes, so I think we'll just go ahead and play some video game for a while and then do our ads. We've actually yet to finish a crossword puzzle this week. So the Monday and the Tuesday are both just sitting there. Usually Wednesday, which is today, is the point at which things become a little bit easier, and then we can work our way backwards. But we do have a giant pile of puzzles that need to be resolved eventually. We'll see. All right, friends, it is good to see you. Thanks for being here. And yeah, it's time to pull up a game. Now, yesterday, in this fine game here, which I opened, hey, there it is. This fine game here, we discovered that even if you turn all of the ads off on the radio, it is the case that the radio channels still have occasional people talking and breaking in. So I'm just going to stay with the piano music for now. I'm hoping there'll eventually be a mod that will allow us to just have pure game music all the way through. Now, it is probably possible that somewhere on YouTube there's a playlist of just the Cities Skylines music that we could play on repeat over and over again. But until that's found, until we have that, I will just be using the piano music instead. Hey, Phil, thank you for supporting Team Pink, keeping that subscription going. Thank you for being part of our community. Pink names, best names. Good. All right, let us see what's going on in this world of ours. Yesterday was very productive. However, the economy is still a shambles. Man, how many streams? Whether in this game, in EU4, in CK, like how many times and how many games I said our economy is a shambles? I don't think there's any game where I know how to keep an economy in good shape all the way through. Like usually it's pretty good early on, and then at late game it's really good, but there's very awkward in between in which things go way down and then eventually hopefully bounce back up. But once again, we continue to be in deficit spending. It's not as bad as it was yesterday. It's only negative 250,000 money a month. That is so much money. We already have a loan taken out. We're paying $12,000 a month on that. Wait a second. Yesterday we started selling electricity. Is that not included anymore? It would be what? I thought we had money coming from electricity. So it's showing export as 0 right now. Yesterday it was instead showing export of 350. Why is it not today? Okay. This happened yesterday also. I forgot. You have to intentionally load your last file. For some reason, when you push the resume or continue button, it does not load the correct file. This is the second time this happened. That's one of those bugs that I can imagine being so unbelievably maddening for any player, because you load it up and you say, oh god, the last 12 hours of my life are gone. There we go. All right, we have 1.5 million monies in the bank. We are still in a deficit, but only by 60,000. That because, as you'll see right here, we're pulling in 359,000 monies a month just by exporting electricity. This is the most powerful income source in the game so far. It is a stupid amount of money. It's the only thing that's positive. So with that 1.5 million money, what I would like to do more than just about anything else is start a bus line. I want to have public transit. This because our main entrance here, the so-called Peaceful Junction, the main entrance yesterday was backed up all the way to here. And so it's much less backed up than before, which is great. Now, I wonder if when you reload the game, as we just did, if it removes all or at least some of the current traffic congestion. We will definitely see. In Japan, you don't build bus lines, you build the Shinkansen. We actually have both. We have both of them here. Yeah, we do have both buses and trains. That said, eventually we will have some major train. There's a line running right here, but for right now, buses, and then this also. But good seeing you, Pipja. Hope you're doing well. So we'll see if the traffic gets worse and worse, but yeah, there are some parts of the city that are not particularly well laid out. And also, every time I see these on-street parking cars, I get so confused, thinking they're giant backups. So I will add some additional parking today, possibly just right even here. How about we do that? I wonder if I put a kind of abrupt pull-off here, if it'll cause additional backup or make it not so bad. I guess the thing to say is because we drive on the left in this family, anyone who wants to go park over this way would have to turn across across people coming up this way. Now again, there aren't that many, so probably better not to do that though. Probably better to put fewer degrees of complication on this exchange right there, or intersection, whatever you want to call it. But over here instead, we can do just the same. This building here is our high school. There's parking there for the students, but we'll give parking also for the people who wish to engage with the students. People who wish to like come up and say, hello, fellow kids, and see what comes. Now, the only problem with doing that, of course, is it's going to abut this nice residential area. And so this nice residential area will need to have probably a wall to protect against sound. Let's see, though, how expensive how noisy the noise pollution is. They're all low. They're all pretty low. I'm going to put a medium-sized one right here. And everyone appreciates that. They love it, despite the increasing noise. Now, I've yet to put up any of the sound blockers. What do they look like? A sound barrier. Walls to mitigate the noise created by highways. Okay, can they only be used to block out highways? Yes. So you can't just throw them anywhere you want to. In that case, we wish you the best of luck. Maybe the people who live here are car guys, and so they'll climb up on the little roof here and sit and watch all the cars, and maybe pull the kid in close. You see that, Timmy? That's a 1997 Toyota Camry. That was my first car ever. That one there? That's a Yugo. That's right. You get in there and you go places. Excellent. All right. There's a big desire still for single-family homes, big desire still for all sorts of industry, but we're holding off on any of that until we get our bus line. I'm aware, though, that at the end of yesterday's stream, we had just become a so-called busy town, giving us 1.6 million money. It's the majority of our economy right now. So we're going to look through and see what all unlocked because of being a busy town. What it is a gated community area. We'll add that eventually for our celebrity area. We have a place where Fiona Apple herself lives. Oh my goodness. And we can mine some ore. Metal ore possibilities. Not too much. What is this song? It's very quiet, but it sounds like crickets chirping. No, we can't have that. We can't have that at all. Let me jump past this one. Is there a way I can say never play this song again? No, I don't see a button, unfortunately, so I think we have jumped this one before previously. It's trying. Okay, very good. Are those electrical charging spots in the parking lot? They are, Phil. Yeah, this game allows, or not allows, but mentions the possibility of, hello, of electrical charging. Yeah, so these little chargers with wires, I suppose, on both sides. Pretty cool. And then the gas guzzlers all around. There you go. Are these Tesla branded? I know that one of the big firms recently bought a bunch of Tesla chargers. Maybe they're gonna try to standardize around those. I don't own Tesla stock. I know nothing at all about Tesla other than the association with one Musk E. But past that, I'm not sure about much. Okay. So we have other things we unlock, but I do want to do the bus first. So this is the bus depot. Fuels maintains stores buses. Each vehicle stopped by the depot at certain intervals to stay in running order. So they go by, they refuel, they get some repairs and such. It's a little bit noisy and causes a little bit of pollution. I'm considering throwing it over in Industrialville, or perhaps right here in city services. Here by the wastewater treatment plant, here by the landfill. Not right next to them, but perhaps on the corner here would be good. What's this? A little playground for the kids. All right. I'm gonna make a bus lane going in this direction. Just a small road. The corner that will go down on nice 90-degree angles and then turn across. It's probably a little inefficient in that it requires the buses to go farther away, but hiding away, the place where the work is done. That's how the city operates. All right, the corner there looks beautiful. So now we have the possibility of buses. 25 of them coming very soon. Wait, 25 buses, but only 16 employees? Are these remotely controlled buses? Are they AI? I'm very confused. Now I want to think about bus depots a little bit. So in other city builders where we've created our own buses and bus lines, we often think about, okay, this kind of place is important and people want to go there. This kind of place is important, people want to go there. Connect these two together. I'm not sure how that works in this game. So if we pull up the overlay of public transport, does it show me desire at all? Well, either no one desires anything. They've managed to give up on their earthly desires, freeing themselves from suffering, or it's the case that it doesn't work that way, at least not right now. We can also get some taxis. There's 72 citizens a month who use taxis. Apparently all those come from outside the city, because I don't have taxi lines at all. Also, you have to have taxi lines, not just the taxis driving freely. We'll look into that in a moment. For now, though, let's just throw some bus stops up in places that seem like obviously good ones. So the bus station can have a taxi stop also. This might be the central location where everything good is shared and had. Our downtown area could probably have one of those. Now, I hate to knock down lovely, lovely trees, but within some proximity of Center City could be a nice thing. Now, Center City with the post office is... I need to add some more neighborhoods to keep getting lost in my own city. This is city center right now. So, how about you all? You're a whole bunch of apartment buildings, aren't you? Lovely, wealthy apartment buildings. This area here, the so-called Grand Margay, which sells vehicles, the so-called Something and All food store. My grocery store is called the My Basketo. That's right. It's kind of English. My Basketo. So the big bus stop will go there. Hopefully these streets can support buses coming through regularly without too much trouble. So, do you fit here? Of course you don't! Video game says, we hate you, Resorty. Yeah, I really struggle with scaling this game. I do not know the appropriate size for anything. So it could take over this whole area if we get rid of the walking path. Now this whole area does include... Does it include? The post office is here. So, alright, commercial friends, I'm sorry. You are being expropriated. You're having your land taken away for the greater glory of the city. We'll move you somewhere else real soon. We'll pay for moving expenses. The fair market value of this place. Some hate it, some love it, and there's one store that gets to stay in place. I'm going to add a path around the outside anyway, just to try to get back some of what was lost previously. The walking path in particular, which is used just by people wandering here and there and everywhere. Hello, brother. It's huge city size. It's true. Everything in this game is just so darn big, and I don't mind that at all. It's just hard to plan around because I'm often surprised at just how big it is by comparison with the buildings nearby. Okay, the two crosswalks here are very odd, so I'm going to remove the one that was just added. Like, though I think it's a lovely, lovely thing, I think it'd be nicer still if it were just not there. So we right-click on you. Nope. How do we get rid of you again? Is it left-click? Right-click? Okay, so unfortunately, you can have none or both. So I guess what I want to do then is get rid of the left one by having a bit of that go to here instead of having it link in as it did previously. Okay, so once more with the little path. My game is lagging just slightly. I'm going to ignore it, and it will surely go away. So we'll start in the middle there, go that far, and then we'll have a little bit of a loop-de-loop to here. Invalid shape. Okay. Go back to the straight line, maybe? The game's so badly optimized? I mean, maybe. I don't really know what optimization means. I know it's a word that's used often. But, yeah, there have been some weird moments of things kind of just hanging out, or hanging up, rather, and not working as well as one might think they should. That looks kind of bad. Anytime I say this thing looks bad, I should fix it, I immediately have a voice in my head that says, that's not the only thing that looks terrible. Because I know full well that there are many defects throughout our lovely city. Well, I went from I will fix it, I'll make it better to good enough very, very quickly. God. And we'll add some flowers in here. The wildflower bush number 1. You're number 1 for me. And I don't think we have benches yet. Hope we unlock them at some point. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Okay, so have the bus station now. So 14 people live here also. A comfort of 54. Higher comfort makes it more attractive for passengers to use the station. Level of comfort is dependent on the building's efficiency. Efficiency is above 100% because the employees are happy. They're working harder than ever before. Now we could have a parking fee here if we want to. If you want to use the bus, you got to pay a certain amount of money to leave your car there. I'm considering making the parking fee actually lower than average because I want people to use the bus. But we'll come to that in just a little bit. For now, it is time to start making the bus stops. So EU bus stop sign, EU stop shelter, double public transport lane rather. So just public transport, one-way lane, bus line tool, the taxi depot, etc. For now, just some stops. So, still no immediate demand. I know we want to have a stop at the college. So let's make one line that is going to stop at the corner here. And is going to stop at the corner here. Oh, this is Professorville. No, you can't go to Professorville. Well, okay. We're on the back side, like so. And up to here. Oh, you know what? I put this on the wrong side of the street. I forgot where we were briefly. We drive on the left-hand side here. So let me remove this one and move it over. Or else people have to take very strange lanes or strange turns to get there. This way, that way, stop here. And then this is such an awkward thing. So I actually need to move this one over slightly. And the reason why is then we can come back around here and do the same trip kind of in reverse. Now, I wonder if I'm adding too many stops. The answer is probably yes. But on the way out, we'll stop here. Try to make sure we get back to where we're coming from. All right, stop there. And then we'll stop here. And here. And then home. Okay, let's make our first line. We're calling this the College Express. So to alleviate traffic jams caused by people coming to the city, you can make bus line connections to the outside world. Okay, that's not actually what I want. What I want is a line just inside. So how does it work? Connects bus stops, create a bus line. Okay, so from Depot 1, we want to... What did I say before? I guess I'd leave in this direction. Oh, you can add additional stops? Oh, okay. So you can add additional stops this way instead of having to lay them out ahead of time. Good to know. Oh, these are waypoints actually. Huh, slightly different. So to the stop here, I will need to add a stop along here. I understand now. And then come down to this one. Wait, what's happening? Wait, why are you stopping on this side of the street? No, that's right, we're on the left-hand side. Why are you doing the thing I asked you to do? Okay, we gotta move that one over as well. All these gotta move over. That one's correct, though. And then we come back up this way. Grab you. And... out this way. Grab that one. And that one. And that one. And go home again. Hooray! Okay. So let me add a couple additional stops in the places I screwed up before, which are here and here. Go. Okay. We want to remove these two and then modify the line if possible. Is that possible? Uh-oh. Did I not save the line? There's a real possibility I did not save the line somehow. Because I see buses, lines, none. Let's try this one more time and see if there's a save button possibly. So start the route. Cat. Route has begun. We come out to here. Wrong way. Up this way. It is possible to edit lines. Okay, cool. Okay, with just that part, I don't see a save button. So, waypoint, waypoints, waypoint, turn around, waypoints. We'll figure this one out. I got confidence. Cap. The found if I didn't loop it. Oh, okay, thank you. I hit the wrong one, I guess. Hey, there we go. So you have to make sure that you use the same dock instead of a different one. There you go. Number 2 line. Number 2 college line. Now, is there a way of naming this thing? There must be. It's called Bus Line 1. There are themes. There are colors. Names are inessential. We know what it is. So cool. College line, done. Now, I should probably have an industrial line also that goes down here to Industryville. So let's add a second one now. I'm not going to add too many bus lines right now. Let's just do 3 of them and then think a little bit more afterwards. So, this one we just want to go down around this way. Come on back. So from there, you can go to, we drive on the left-hand side of the road. If you go here, I know I can share bus stops. I should probably do just that. We'll think about that in the future. Left-hand side. Left-hand side. I expect there's some important city administrator knowledge about how often one should have stops. Not too often, but regularly enough. Okay, and then go to... Are you also using spot number 2? Let's see if I can pull this thing over to spot number 1 instead. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, I'm just dumping spots. I'm dumping us, not the line yet. All right, now the line. This one will make yellow because it's going for the industrial area. All right, so you're going to leave number 1 slot. Okay, so you come out this way. There. I love the feeling of my city coming together. Like, this is going to be such a major improvement. One of the things that I'm meaning to do for, I want to say days, but probably just hours. But man, it feels good to do. Second line is done. You can name it. Where do you name it, Bill? I can't see a naming button in particular. But yes, naming, of course, is essential. Oh, here we go. We found it. Okay, thank you, thank you. So this was going to be the number 2 College Express. Good. This one is yellow. Yellow Industry. I'll call it number 1. Gear Grinder. Called the Busy Bee. I like that. That's yellow line, sure. Number 1, Busy Bee. And I'm glad that they alphabetize. That's very cool. And then one more line needed for now. Yeah, I want this one to be mostly a transit line for the people who live in the fairly busy areas here. And then eventually we'll add a number 4 line to here, number 5 line to here. But this one, we'll just pick up our friends in Mudville. Cool. And when this is done, I then want to make a neighborhood in downtown, because I keep having trouble finding it. Okay, so from here, if these connect, it'd be very helpful, but they just don't. So people may have to walk up this way. That's okay. So you come out this way. I do not want to go through this intersection. Goodness gracious. So stop number 1 will be right there. Oops. Across this way. There. This is a bit of a long run to get over there. I wonder if it'd be better to put a, what would be called, like a major bus station here, instead of just having the bus stops along the way. For now, just bus stops. So consistently there's joy when one puts out the bus stops. I can imagine like the fancy saying, no bus stops here. Oh, now that I think about it, every place I've lived with buses often has 2 lines going in opposite directions. So maybe I should do that instead of just having these one-sided ones. Okay. So I think we're just going to come across this way, stopping once there, and once the corner here, and then head on home. So, time for the 3rd line. This is Mudville, so it'll be the brown line, surely. Oh, is there no brown here? Or is it a gradient of some other color? I can get black pretty easily. Is orange brownish? Orange is brownish. Look at that. I've learned my color theory well. Perfect. Just like that, done. You'll come from number 3 slot. What's this? It looks like a foot. Is this the podiatrists? Oh, it's a clock tower. It's a clock tower, not the podiatrist at all. But can you imagine? While you're waiting for your bus, you can get yourself a quick mani-pedi. All right, good to good. So, that one comes down this way. Here first. Interesting thinking of bus station as center for intercity buses. Yeah, exists. Good call. Definitely here in Tokyo, I never go to a central station. I think if I were taking a train after taking the bus, I could imagine doing so. But here I tend to just use buses to go from stop to stop because there's so many bus lines. They run in so many places. Where I think in the US, my bus experiences have been much more, one takes the bus to the big station, waits for a while, then takes another bus, some other station, waits for a while, and then gets where you want to go. Yeah, I wonder if it is based on, what's the word for it? Density of bus lines, maybe? Something like that. There's no pickup in the middle here. People can walk a block or two. My apologies to anyone who needs more inclusive help, but there you go. 3rd line's completed. We click the line. Click the line. We say, you are the number 3, Downtown Brown. I can imagine being a person's name. Alright. Often bus lines end, then turn around rather than loop. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, right, so they run from end to end. Got it. So, for example, it would run from, like, a stop, a stop, a stop, a stop, and then in backwards order, the same kind of thing. Like a train would do a similar thing. Anyway, I'm so excited to see how those buses work. I've not set any price on them. I'm not sure if I can set price on them. Look at this! Look at all these stops. There are 3 stops very close together, and one long spot with nothing. So this is the blue line. We can see the parking fee. Okay, I don't see a particular way of putting a price on these lines. View details, maybe? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, so let's soak the college kids. I've decided that if you're going to college, you have enough money to afford a little bit more money. Just put it on your student loans. Blah ha 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 ha. Okay, 13 is too much. Just 12 for now. But the ones that are moving the workers of the world around, I will leave as is for now. Eventually, we will make a relatively expensive line from the suburban areas. Good old Stony Path Meadow there. Hopefully that changes things in a big way. We'll keep an eye on it. Let's go make ourselves a couple more neighborhoods. So this is the industrial area. I'm probably going to call it Junktown, I suspect. I think Junktown's a name in one of the Falls, perhaps? Something like that, possibly. Or is Junktown a level in Overwatch? Maybe an Overwatch level. We'll go up to here. Oh, look at you not being quite rectangular. That's close enough. Close enough. Evergreen Gardens. What an optimistic name you have. Good old Junkers. What's the word for it? Junkers Plaza. Junkers. Not sure. Just, I mean, the kids are studying civil engineering. No college students. The college students can't take my jobs. I'm a city employee. I got a job for life. Once I'm on my pension and enjoying my boats, then they can have my jobs. Oh, look, I'm good seeing you. Junkers Junction, I guess, is a good name. Except don't we have a peaceful junction already? I think we do. Junkers Heap works fine. It's very offensive for that. But that works. Okay. And then I am wanting to mark out downtown, where all my city services are for now. And I guess it's just this area here. I'm going to need names for this suburb here. So number 1 suburb, and then number 2 area here, which is a combination of apartment buildings and single-family homes. So please be thinking of names for number 1, number 2. We'll come to those in just a moment. But first, downtown, where everything's waiting for you. The border county here I'm going to leave unnamed for now. As we make these, we should definitely include more policies. For example, no heavy machinery in downtown. It's disruptive to the tourists. Moonlight View. Cute name. Okay, so is just downtown appropriate? For now, just downtown. We had a cuter name eventually. Where your tax money goes, that's what's going to be. So here, no heavy traffic allowed. Roadside parking fee, because we want them to not leave their vehicles hanging out, of 12. Now, did I lower the price of bus station parking? I'm low to 8. Good. All right, so need a name for suburb number 1. It is my first attempt at a loop, a bit of a horseshoe, though kind of misshapen. Any names? Happy to hear suggestions for this one. If there are no suggestions, we're going with misshapen horseshoe villa or something. I want to make sure I get the back end of this thing. The game suggestion is broad gardens. I mean, long backyards, possibly. Call it the handle. Oh, that's good. Just like a coffee mug handle also. Oblongia? Oblongia, the place for you to enjoy very weird shapes. Half Roundabout Town. That's very cute. Half Roundabout Town. Such good names. I'm gonna go with Oblongia. It sounds Italian. The people love the Italian. All right, next one then. This, like, truly the most beautiful part of the city. It's the model city of the future. Because everybody can live here, no matter what level your income. Something for you. I would definitely want to include a little commercial area. And I don't have any obvious word it looks like. Oh, it looks kind of like a trident, doesn't it? Should we call this place Poseidon's Mighty Trident or Neptune's Mighty Trident? Elm Ridge, they say. These are good names. The game's better at names than I am. call it Neptunia, I believe, because it looked like a trident to me. Stepford Heights. Let's not be that creepy. Neptunia. It's like Petunia also. Excellent. Made some additions. Things are better. There's no reason for heavy traffic to go here, but it is the case we'd like heavy traffic not to come here. And stay out. Cool. People are on-street parking. Now, the nearest lot's right here, not too far away. If only we have people walk from here to there. If I call it mouth guard. No, that brings back such trauma. I had to wear a mouth guard when I slept back in my my early to mid-teens. And a retainer also. How was that thing called? It's a headgear. Headgear. I had braces. I had a fairly substantial overbite? Underbite? Underbite. And so I had this like very strange setup where one had or one meaning me, I had like this metal piece on the front of my face and then a strap that had a pad on it in the back. And overnight it would like yank on my teeth somehow. And occasionally like young people's movies would have these moments of like, look how ugly this person is wearing their mouth guard and retainer to fix their teeth. So ugly. I would look and say, that's me. I'm the ugly one. Oh boy. You forgot all about those equipment braces? Yeah. Man, one year, while I was wearing braces, I went to a music festival, a Christian music festival. I was hanging out with my friends, and we had this, like, stupid betting game we played. Not even betting, daring game we played, in which someone would say, hey, I dare you to do this stupid thing. And then you'd have to do it, because it's what teenage boys do, of course. And one guy said, I dare you to try to bite this, like I guess a plank in half? It wasn't really a plank, but like a large stick, a stake. It's a stake that went into the ground to hold up a snow fence. Bet you to bite this stake in half. And I said, heck yes, I'll do this. And so I went ahead and chopped down on the stake and eventually did bite through it, hooray. But in the process, like, broke my braces. I think like one may have popped off my tooth and it was all pretty terrible. And so I went to the orthodontist a few days later and he's like, what'd you do? And I said, it just kind of came off. He's like, no, these don't just pop off that way. They're glued on with some kind of fairly aggressive dental glue. This is trauma. Did you get punched? I was like, no, it just kind of came. Come on, Resorty, you gotta tell me. What did it do? I said, all right, I bought a bit of wooden steak. He's like, you bit a what? You bit a what? It was a bet with my friends. He thought this was the funniest thing ever. And so for the remainder of that visit and every subsequent visit for the remainder of the time I had braces, he would call me Woody. That's not my real name. He'd call me Woody. And then he'd always make a holiday appropriate joke involving wood things. Like, haha, Thanksgiving's coming soon. Do you want a wooden turkey? I felt so ashamed the entire time. Yeah. If you want to park on the roads, you're gonna spend some money here to do so. Laughing with his boat payments, oh, I'm sure. I mean, he was very cool in some way. I think he had like a sliding scale payment. My family didn't have a ton of money when I was a kid. My parents worked very hard to get me braces because my teeth were a little bit messed up when I was young, but he was fundamentally a nice man, though he enjoyed teasing me about my mistakes. That's fair. Okay, so feel good about that. Got the buses going. Let's see how the buses are now looking. Show me the bus lines. Cool. Already 450 citizens have used the buses. Do these add up to 100? With rounding, yes, they do. So the downtown brown is the most popular one so far. We can modify the line schedule. The busy bee, taking folks down to the industrial village, has not been so useful. Possibly because there's not many residences here, but we'll let it run a while longer and see what happens. Cool. People want office buildings, people want industry and commercial. What I want, though, is to see what we can unlock in the development page. You will recall that yesterday I spent a very long time saying, oh boy, I hope I unlock highways eventually, before I finally recognized that you can unlock highways directly on your own. So, that is good and fine. Good and fine. Alright, if we go down here, we can get different power plants, maybe. Water and sewage, the advanced water pumping station, a highly efficient and powerful surface water pumping station. I wish it said more about what it does, because this treats the water, obviously. I wonder if this pumps more water out of the aquifers. I bet that's the case. I bet we can replace our starting aquifer pump with a bigger one instead. Maybe. We still can't afford hospitals, they cost so much money. The incinerator plant burns garbage and produces electricity from the heat. The burning produces some amounts of ground pollution as well as some air and noise pollution. Okay, so if you want to, you can not throw the trash in the heap, instead burn it. Recycling collects and sorts garbage to produce reusable materials. Selling the recycled materials creates additional income for the city. Buy my garbage plastic. I read an article recently, I think in The Atlantic, about the way in which it's very hard to get like attractive and good plastic back out of recycled plastic materials. And so people assume it's the case that when you recycle plastic, you get back the exact same kind of like clear plastic that you use in your water bottle to make the same thing again. But instead you get some like kind of low grade junky plastic that can't be used for too many things. The way in which recycling is a bit of a scam makes me very, very sad, but at least people are thinking about their relationship to the world. Obviously, I want the university. Obviously, education all the way. The emergency shelter could be good. We have had one fire breakout, but not too many yet. But a place where people can hide during disaster would be good. In part because I think this will raise property values. People will be happier to live in our city. It's also only 1 point, so we'll take that one for now. How many tornadoes so far? There have been 2 tornadoes, one of which went over a road and then went away. The second of which just kind of wandered off, so no major problems yet, rather. The welfare office. All right, so in the police line is welfare. Providing financial support for low-income citizens increases their well-being and lowers the likelihood of recurring crime. Mudville should surely have some government support to help them out. And eventually we get City Hall. City Hall y'all. The train, the harbor. City with both passenger and cargo ships. That's a big city behavior. Here we can get large parks and sports parks. A place for the kids to play. That'll be good. That'll be good. And lastly, the post office. Oh, we need to get internet up and going. We have access to the internet, but we've done nothing with it so far. The server farm, a collection of computer servers maintained by the city. They're used to supply the city with more network capacity. Take that, Amazon Web Services. We can do it ourselves. Or the telecom tower. A wide range of telecommunication services range from intercontinental television broadcasts to long-range cellular networks, greatly increasing network capacity citywide. I'll take that one now. And that is all the points for the moment. Okay. Looking slightly foggy or smoggy right now. I thought it was becoming nighttime, but I'm fairly sure we have nighttime turned off currently. Is that true? Yes, we do. Good. So fog is just weather instead. What have I unlocked? I just unlocked something. Things were here. Number 1, I wish to put up ye olde welfare office to support Mudville over here. Okay, so this area of Mudville has a nice opening, just waiting for our city service to help people get on their feet once more. It's so big! I was imagining a tiny little walk-in office, but no, this is a sprawling bureaucratic complex in which one is able to, I don't know, get your medical checks also. That's upsettingly large. I hope as the game develops, we have the option of making smaller and larger essential buildings, because they're all just so big. All right, friends, at this point, we have an ad break coming right now, so we'll pause the game, take our first crossword break of the day. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're enjoying yourself. It is a lovely, lovely time being with you all. So let's go ahead and do this now. Also, while the ad's about to fire, I should mention, over the past few days, I've been getting these very strange follower trains when I'm offline. Now, they're not really strange. There's always an indicator in my Twitch list that such and such streamer shouted you out, to 30, 40, 100 viewers. And then often people will follow right afterwards. Now, this is weird to me because I'm not online. I haven't rated these people. They're just very nice. And so I shouldn't do this, but I always end up going to their VOD and saying, wait, why on earth was I being shouted out? Why on earth are they sending people to follow me? And every single time it's someone saying, like yesterday's guy is this really fun Football Manager streamer who I've watched in the past and who is part of our community, stopping by sometimes. And he's like, I love Football Manager. It's my favorite game. I've played a lot. The only person I watch who does not play Football Manager is Rizordi, and Rizordi is great. Da-da-da-da. And then people follow. It's the weirdest thing. I don't know how I learned how to follow people, but it's a generous thing when people are streaming and take a little bit of their broadcast to talk about liking me, and it makes me feel special. And I shouldn't go watch them because, when I hear people talking well of me, I was like, oh, you, please stop, please stop. So, there you go, my problems today. One of a pair of archers. I'm still struggling on what archers means here. I said previously that it could be people who are backbending, so some kind of gymnast. I'm still just not sure on that one. Travels smoothly as cruise, good. Exterior, not sure. Public opinion, think, is cost right here? KOs, so mixed martial art victories are knockouts, good. Alright. This is either log out or log off for concluding a remote workday. I'll put off in, and we'll see if it's right eventually. I personally can't imagine acting like that, but I guess we're all different. Some people, sure, that seems good. Dry gulches. There's a word arroyos. I think it's a geography word. I'm going to put it in. I'm not sure it's right, though. Number neighbors. The QWERTY... this is QWERTY row, QWERTY keys, maybe? QWERTY feels good, though. So the person who's involved in the Black Transliteration was called Queen Jean. I would have never gotten that but for the downs, rather. Queen Jean. Cool. Archers, you arch an eyebrow. Oh, I love it. Someone said they got it yesterday. That's very cute. You arch your eyebrow. Convenient in a way. One-stop shopping. Good. Part of a very hot shower. M-E. Very hot shower. Oh, meteors. A meteor shower is very hot indeed. I was stuck on it being a shower in one's bathroom. Salad green related to mustard. It's cress. I don't know anything about cress. I know it's something, though. I tell you what freedom is to me. Is it no fear, possibly? Oh, oblong. So not perfectly circular, oblong. I went from oblate to obloid to oblong. Good. Succeed as go far. Is this a real thing? Hell yeah. Woo-coo. I mean... I've never said that. I cannot imagine saying that. If this thing is wrong, this is the mistake here. Good old woo-coo. Alright, so exterior is just outer. Think piece is public opinion. Oh, is this the top row? QWERTYUIOP. Okay. Occasionally there are clues about the keyboard or answers to the keyboard, and I try very hard not to look down at it. I believe that O and P are the top right of the American keyboard. That's very clever, though. Okay, everything's been put in. There's just a mistake somewhere. Big-headed hunters. Do owls have big heads? I can't imagine them having big heads. That said, what is this song? The song has weird noises, like synth music. It's not synthesizer channel, this is piano channel. Is it cheating to look at your keyboard? I mean, noms in my rule is it's cheating to look at anything outside of the puzzle itself. And so we, like, there have been times when there's been a question about an author's name that we don't know how to spell, and we say, oh, the book we're talking about is right over there on the bookshelf. We could just go look and see, but I'm not sure at all. We try very, very hard to just stay within the context. So let's see. Yeah, I don't like Woo-Koo at all. So owls, I'm going to say it's good, though I'm not sure they have huge heads. Oh, except, we've looked before owl legs. So owls' bodies are much smaller than they appear to be. It's just that the feathers are so darn fluffy. So I think owls is good. Blank mic, boom mic is definitely right. Image at half court, a logo, right? There's the logo of the Chicago Bull, or this is the sports team playing here. I see now as okay feels like it might be wrong. Okay, I think of more as like, I see what you mean, stop talking. Or I'm listening, but I don't really care. I'm not sure about that one. I'll tell you what freedom is to me. No fear sounds really good. I like that also. The idea of fear and freedom being in opposition. Cities Go Far seems good. So this is probably no good. Yeah, I think... Olacron just said it also, but yeah, I think Woohoo would be much better. There you go. I would have found it on my own, but yeah. Please don't help too much. But with that said, hooray! We finished... Oh, that was yesterday's puzzle. Oh no! I said I was going to do today's puzzle first. Well, that's what we'll do it next ad break instead. But one of the backlog has been finished. Hooray! Alright, I'm going to get this one pulled up. I'm going to pause it, and then... we'll see if we can sort it out. But here, you all can do one across. I'm giving you a gift today, friends. User design tweaks to video games. I don't know what these are. I've never heard of these before. User design tweaks to video games. People modify video games? Seems profoundly false to me. I've never heard of such a thing before. Okay. Good. That's right, they're cheats. They're unbalanced cheating. That's what they are. Hey, Commander, how's it going, my friend? Good. You gotta participate. You did it. Excellent. So, in an hour or so, we'll get back to that one. You're pretty sure that Queen Jean was wrong. Yeah, Dami. So sure, Queen is usually Queen. Because it's a person who is from African American culture and a trans person, I wasn't surprised to see the spelling was non-standard, I guess. That's why I didn't immediately say, oh, that's wrong. Whatever the down was seemed plausible in the W also, though. So that's why, yeah, occasionally while looking through, I'll say, okay, that spelling's wrong, but wrong in a plausible way at least. Often proper names that way. Hey, Fantil, thanks for the follow. 4-1, thank you for the follow. Commander, welcome, my friend. Hope you're all having very, very good days. All right, so I remember when we paused previously, I said there's something I want to do next. Right, it is work on the welfare office for Mudville. And this thing is upsettingly large, so it's not as bad as it could be. But is it finally time to knock down... These are row houses, correct? We're knocking down your houses in order to help you for the future. I swear this is good for you in the long run. I don't want to knock out the parking lot, but that is good. Boo, they say, boo! That is quite the place. Alright, so help less fortunate by increasing well-being around these parts. And there's no modifiers to it. It's a little noisy because people are milling about all the time. Man, I cannot imagine a welfare building looking that nice. The ones I've seen in the U.S. are often like these really run-down, dilapidated little places. Here in Tokyo, they're part of the General City Hall. They're usually a whole floor of City Hall. They're nice enough, but never a full building like that. Now, it's possible that welfare means a bunch of things. Like, so in the U.S., we have the community activity centers where people can go and swim, where people can go and get out of the heat, in the case of senior citizens often. And all you have to do to go there is just be a resident. So have an ID card that says, go to this place. Now, when I hear the word welfare, I often assume like immediate handout payments. So money welfare, but perhaps it can be used more generally also. Okay, I want to make sure we have a bus stop here so people can get over. And we need to put some more houses back in. We'll do that in a bit. All right, so the Mudville line. Oh my goodness, I planned it. It's like I planned it. There's a stop directly at the welfare office. It was foretold. Great, great, great. All right, this area here, good old Spruce Street, is going to get a through line here to get some more housing set up. This game welfare makes a lot of money. I mean, if it does, that's cool. Hopefully it makes people want to move in and enjoy their time in our city, knowing that they're helping other people to live good lives too. 90-degree angles maintained. Wait, why'd that refund? Wait, I click here. Strange. Delightful little hill up. I like leaving those as much as possible. They're kind of fun. And now we make a line of row houses to replace what we took previously. Both sides. There they go. There they go. People want single-family homes also. So over here is the nicest part of town, Lorix Town, where we try to protect the trees as much as possible. It's also where our one wealthier person lives, Fiona Apple, and her pop music household. We're gonna add one more line of houses out this way, and we'll have it stick out like so. I prefer not to connect it to the big exchange here, but we'll see. Now, are you already part of Lorix Town? Almost. Grab Lorix Town and expand it just a little bit. You have to expand it through this page in particular. Yeah. So down to the corner of Mulberry Street. Isn't there a Dr. Seuss book called like, And to Think It Happened on Mulberry Street? Something like that. Not good enough. I remember really enjoying the rhyming text in my youth. To think that I saw it on Mulberry Street. Yeah, thank you for knowing the correct name there. I'll make one little 2x2, one bigger lot also. 3x3. Little cutie across the way. These people are paparazzi, surely, who are coming by and spying on Fiona Apple. Okay. Let's add a little bit more in this area. They already have one park over here, I believe. Maybe not. Bring me the parks. One way up there, and one over here. The highest density of parks anywhere. Love it. Hey, Tolacram, my friend. Thank you for the continuing subscription. Good evening to you. Also, I know that you are excited that I can now dual stream on both Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. Thank you for the YouTube comment over there a bit ago, yesterday, I guess. Also, today the YouTube chat's on, and I'm ignoring it. My apologies, YouTube viewers. But Tolkrem, thanks for being part of our community. I really enjoy your YouTube videos in Foundation, right? I watch them occasionally, and I always think, man, maybe I should try Foundation sometime. Looks like it could be a ton of fun. There's so many like building games that I've not gotten to yet, including, of course, Banished. Banished is the game that I will never, ever get to. But it's awesome seeing you, and thank you for the support, helping me to continue building the Resorty community, step by step, day by day. All right, desire from our office building. So right now, all the office buildings are kind of jammed right here, south of Mudville. I guess we're going to add some more right in here as well. Now, I don't know if office buildings care at all about sound. Because if so, we should probably make some kind of protection from the sound there. We'll see. Is the tie that I'm wearing right now the same in the sub video notification? No. I only received this tie after the most recent stream crisis. And so I'll pop up again real quick. They're similar enough. So I'm going to embiggen the announcement real quick. And then I'm going to grab this thing and launch it again. Hello? Video game? Let's try this one. There we go. Yes, that one is a red, white, and blue. Where this one is pink and brown and white. There you go. Similar enough. They're very similar, though. But yeah, the red, white, and blue one was, we'll say lost. I lost it back in the US. I don't know where it went. Question mark, question mark, question mark. What do you mean into a giant, giant hefty bag that went into the trash can? Sound like fake news to me. All right, so some office buildings here. Oh, they're getting a little weird looking. Getting a tiny bit weird looking. If someone's wearing it, you'll attempt to rescue. That's good. If you ever see that tie out there, please save it at once. Yeah, actually, I'm pretty sure I do not have a red, white, and blue tie anymore. I got to get one for our next 4th of July celebration. Surely. I'll work on that. Okay, so. Yesterday we threw this area up at a time when we were really struggling with finances. I'd like to begin modifying it a bit. Also, we should probably have a bus line that goes out here and brings people into the main city, probably. But for the moment, what would I most like to have this way? Well, one, a new name. We gotta choose a theme for this area of town. Any suggestions? Over here we have places named for trees. I think it's actually the only theme area we have so far. So what suggestions do you have for this new suburb? Or not suburb, but dependent area. The one thing I will not name them after is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles themes. Past that, though, what would you like? What would you like? Call the whole area the airstrip? Wait, so name them after kinds of airplanes? The problem is, I know like 3 names of airplanes. That's all I got. Hey, Sci-Fi Sansi, thank you, my friend, for your generosity. And continue to subscribe for 50 months. That is 5 whole sets of these. Thank you so much, my friend, for your kindness. And I hope you're enjoying your day, Sci-Fi. The airstrip, maybe. Let me go ahead and add some side streets first. And I'm intending to get rid of all the housing up front. Okay, give me that 90 to here. And the same to here. I love the built-in, absolutely love the built-in protractor, where you get those 90s very easily. Except, what is this? What is this? Okay, it's a 4-lane that becomes a 2-lane. That's the issue there. All right, let's go upgrade this real quick. That's not the issue at all. I have absolutely no idea. Can you think of Renaissance artist names instead of TMNT name? I don't know. I need to consistently reject the possibility of anyone naming things Shredder. The bigger problem is I get tricked. I'll say, no TMNT. And then people will say, hee, Resorty, I snuck a TMNT in. That's how that goes. That is... Oh, this is 3-lane asymmetrical. It has a middle turn lane for going here. Okay, let me turn that into just 2-lane from this point on. So replace you and you. There we go. Much nicer. Alright, alright, alright. You. There we go. Okay. This is close to the ocean, so maybe naming after fish or something. I like that. I like calling it fish something. Now, like, Fishville seems a little bit strong. What's a general term for fish? Aquatic. Other words. Toon Avenue? Gelly? Gelly, how are you this clever? It's like tuna, but avenue. It's Toon Avenue. Hey, Jim, I hope your drive's going well, friend. Good seeing you. Piscean. Oh, it's nice, it's nice. Let's call the whole area Piscean Place. That'd be very good, very good. Barracuda Bay. It's all very good. I like these names a lot. Just the front street, though, I think we're going to call... okay, I'm going to call it, like, the Key, I think. I think that'd be nice. But it needs to be, like, the Key way. Good. The Key way. I'm sorry, non-native speakers. The Key way. the Key we. Good. And the whole way around is currently called that. We'll see if it continues being the same. And let me go ahead and label this, as we said previously, with one of the names you all chose. I wish I could drag and drop on this, like, marquee it instead of doing line by line. This is fine. This is fine too. Oh, gotta finish the box. All of my work destroyed. Alright, finish the box. There we go. Rosewood Junction. I like it, but not quite right. So Barracuda Bay, I do like quite a bit. We'll add that for sure. This is not me doubting any of you. Is that how you spell Barracuda? Is it really 2 R's? Like 1 R I think seems right to me, but... well, now it seems wrong. Chat, please vote. How do you spell Barracuda in this family? Is it 2 R's or 1 R? It is 2 R's? Okay, cool. It is 2 R's. Very cool, thank you. Okay, this is like Barracuda. Barracuda. Well, yeah. Let's find a way to get a drinking establishment in this area, and we call it the Barracuda. Is there there must be. Someone must have made this joke and already started a bar somewhere. If not, I must begin one at once. I must. The same way as I once upon a time on stream, I thought of a name of an Italian restaurant, which is Impostable. Get it? It's like impossible with pasta jammed into it. Impossible. I felt like the most clever person in the world, and then I discovered that someone else had come up with a joke also. So, this is an important lesson for us all. You're never as clever as you think you are. Or blah 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 independent co-arising. Your choice. The famous French song with a hook that goes Barracuda. Is it only French? I'm trying to remember who this is, but there's like a guitar part that goes dun 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 dun. I think it's with that. Is that a French song? I mean, I wouldn't doubt it, but I don't know. It's Heart. Thank you. Heart has that song also. Now I wonder how the Heart song and the Claude Francois song fit together. If they're maybe a cover of each other's songs or what exactly? Oh, it's very close by. Really jammed in over here, apparently. That's how you want it, Resorty? No. Of a middle one here. Look at me not measuring the middle. Perfection. Then one right here as well. Oh, you know what? I could use the roads to make a fish. And only people who fly above have a sense of what the place looks like. There is a place called Barracuda in Germany. Those clever Germans stealing all of the fine English language jokes. Shame. All right. So on tract of attractive single-family houses out here. And I'm going to dump this whole thing that way. Is the initial beachfront property. Eventually we'll build even more attractive ones out front. I've mentioned before, there's a very nice, very large tower close to our house that we love looking out the window and seeing. It's about 6 or 7 blocks away. But in the past 2 or 3 months, the city has begun erecting another ugly apartment building between our home and there. As of right now, if I stoop down and look out the window, I can still see the beautiful tower, but soon I will not see it at all. And that's okay. That's okay. In between, we need to have some medium density also. We'll throw up a couple of apartment buildings, blocking everyone's vision of the world. Oh, I like that. I like that on this so you can see both sides of the street out the windows. And then we'll have a little bit of row housing also along this part. Let's not make too deep. Just a little bit, they say, while throwing up absolutely everything. Alright, alright, alright. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. A new building called Vertigo Square. Citizens will be dizzy with excitement living here. Love it. I love it. Hey, Tower Wrecker. There's something you can do with road snapping tools. If you deactivate one of them, it's not going to be 1/2 and 1/2. There's something you can do with the road snapping tools. If you deactivate one of them, it's not going to be 1/2 and 1/2. Am I having a stroke? I think I know what you mean. I'll try it in a moment. Hello, Jackrabbit. Thank you for your kindness and generosity in following. Alright, the Vertigo Square building we'll see in a moment. So, there are multiple ways of snapping here. Do you mean turn one of these off? Zoning cell, existing geometry, 90 degrees, sides of building, etc.? I'm so confused and I'm so sorry. But yeah, thank you for trying to help me play the game better. That is very kind of you, but I'm just confused. If you turn one of them off. Okay, at some point we might do so. First though, let's look at our new building and see what it looks like. So it is bonus well-being to everyone within 750 meters of here. It's just a big old beautiful residential building. And I guess put it at the very end here. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, behold. That's very confusing. Oh, wow. It looks kind of like Tokyo. We have a lot of these outdoor AC units. Huh. Huh. Cool. And so this will make people happy within 750. Now, I don't think I can see how big 750 is. And I kind of sort of think I should put it in the very middle if it's going to cast an aura. But is it 750? I don't know. Oh, one of it needs parking. Good call. We have not put any parking over here. I keep forgetting about parking, right? Because in Cities Skylines 1, what was it? Cars would just disappear when people got home. Here, they're really out there. Really out there at all. All right. Our first ever overground parking building, maybe? It's a $250,000 dues. That looks absurd. This is good for downtown, but not good for out here. Out here, we give you the community parking lot. Hey! And across from that, we'll give them a nice, big sports ball court. Good. Tennis court, outdoor gym, skate park, or basketball. Let's do tennis. These people might like tennis for sure. We'll do 2 of those on the outer edges of the basketball court. So tiny! So tiny and cute! And then a little more tennis. We'll go side by side, I think. It has the most fun of anywhere in the city. And then a proper little dog park as well. Keep it a little bit away so people don't bark at the games. That should be nice. Oh wow, those are lovely. Why don't they match? Is this a difference in grade? Also, the color out front is different. Okay, I'm going to destroy these until I get matching colors. So you go away. Yes. Nope. Nose. Yes. Cat. The nearby tennis court is very sad to lose its friend. I understand. Don't you worry. I miss it also. They don't match again. Do we get unlucky? Let's try one more time and see what we get this time. Or I wonder if they will always not match. Aha! Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Over here, which has a commercial area also. So like I said, this front line, I don't want to be houses. I prefer that it's, yeah, prefer it's some commercial area and maybe some offices also. So first of all, the commercial spots. Someday we're gonna get the high density buildings for commercial spots. For right now, though, still low density. Okay, and so move the single family back a bit. This area for one. I'll put some. Actually, we're good. Yeah, only desire now some office buildings. It's more industry. Well, there's some office buildings up front here. Nice. Right, hopefully that helped a whole bunch. Now we want to get a bus line out to here, definitely. Our first ever bus line involving the highway, so we'll see how this works. So from the station, which is in downtown, I believe, right here. That's Medical Clinic. Where's my bus station? There it is. Okay. Let's just think about it first and see where do we want to place our bus stops. So we know that ultimately we want to get to way over there in Barracuda Bay. So they'll get onto the highway here. We don't want to have a bus stop by the highway, I don't think. And we head up this way. No bus stops on the highway either. Cross here. Okay. So once you get off the highway, we'll dump immediately. There. And then we'll go up this side. Drop in the middle of nowhere. And you can drop off next to the courts. Then there. And then you get on the highway over here. That's awkward. That's very awkward. Why am I going right, not left? Okay, I'm going to change what I did just slightly, because I wasn't thinking about what side of the street we're actually driving on. Maybe I should stay on the right-hand side, because it's what's more immediately intuitive to me. I swear they're coming right back. We just managed to bring a planner in from the US. He got confused. What's this? Huh. So just a building, but there's some indicator out front. Oh, it's a mailbox. Mailbox there. Got it. We have to add more mailboxes. If I'm not careful in this game, I always forget to build more of whatever. And the game really does need just more and more and more of whatever consistently. Okay, so then we get back on here. Head around. Get off here. Going down that way. And I guess we're going to make a turn here. Have at least one drop off inside of the city. Then two there. And then go home. Okay. So Barracuda Bay, the line should probably be blue, as it is about fish and such. We already have a blue line, though. Let's instead make a green line. I think of fish as being kind of green in some sense. Or not quite green, but like a shimmering teal, maybe. A little lighter. Yeah, that's nice. Alright, so shimmering teal line. You're going to begin slot 4. Out this way. Doodaloo, doodaloo, doodaloo. I'm going to be curious to see how they get here. Do they follow the path I want them to? Yes, they do. Great. Then up here. After we get this one built, we'll definitely take a good hard look at how our bus lines are doing and can we improve them at all. As we come back in town here, then turn this way. and then go right on back to your final station stop. Uh-oh. Wait, that looks a different color suddenly. Why? Is it not the right one? Oh, it might be an overlap of two colors. It just looks somewhat different right here. Oh, this is on the wrong side? Nope, that's not it. Yeah, right here is a little weird. I did miss the last stop. Good eye on that. I need to drag this to change it. Okay, can I change the order? Because I screwed it up just slightly. I get rid of that one. Yes. How do I modify you? Show me it. Details. Okay. So this is a slight mistake here. Or maybe it's fine. Okay, it looks like it fixed the order itself. Yep, it looks just fine. Though this did not get picked up. So if I... How do I add to that now? I'm going to go back to the line 4. Details. I know there's a way to edit it. If anyone knows exactly how that's done, I'd love to get a little advice here. It did not include one stop on it. We have deactivate, line schedule, line visibility, line details, destroy. Trash it, focus it, deactivate. I assume it's something on here. Yeah, this is line details. I definitely agree that seems good to me too. If I click on that, that switches it over. If there's no way to actually do what I want to do, I'll then destroy it and remake it. Just click the root. That's the brown one. Right, click the root, brings that up also. So clicking it brings the details open. If I click here, it changes nothing. If I click here, it changes nothing. Alright, we're destroying it. Well, there must be some way to do it, but can't figure it out, and that's okay. So, one more time. Okay, new line, please and thanks. So, colors teal still, awesome. From Bay 4. Come out this way, blah, blah, blah. Over to Barracuda Bay. Turn left, grab that, and that's. Back around. Do not miss the stop this time. So we come off, we stop here. We could stop here, may as well. Then come down and around, stop here, and then go home. Alright, we did it. Completed? Believe completed now. Yes. Okay. So we're going to call this one the number 4 Barracuda something. Bay Runner. How I like that. Okay. Only one bus on it right now. So I'm going to look at all my lines and see how are they all doing. So the College Express and the Downtown Brown are both really, really, really getting quite a bit of usage. The Busy Bee just isn't. So I might want to add more to the Busy Bee because it's just picking up here and dumping down here, and that's about it. Hey Breeze, how you doing, AJ? Welcome to channel. That's right, welcome to channel. not the channel. One moment. There's a post office at my door, I think. If it's the postman, what's he delivering today? I think it's the person who wants me to pay for the newspaper. I can't have that conversation in Japanese, unfortunately. So they'll wait until Noms gets here. We gotta change that line eventually. They ring the doorbell a second time. No, this is a TV channel. Don't worry, it's not live person. The TV's on to entertain the cats. Today in Tokyo, someone has slipped on the ice. Tomorrow in Tokyo, rain. Tune in tomorrow for more commentary in English. What portion of my life do I spend hiding from these doors? Far too much. I'm gonna add some more mailboxes out here. I'll see over in Mudville there's not nearly enough mail pickup, so fix this. Sorry, Mudville. Always the last. Oh, this is actually not Mudville. This is the faraway Industrialville. And out here, no one really lives here in Hamilton Lane, but we'll give them a mailbox anyway. Cool. Is mail pickup pretty good now? Tis. We also unlocked the disaster shelters. So currently there's no shelter availability. We'll make the first Fallout shelter in the Richville. Those Richies can go hide. We'll put it back with the dog park. I love that idea so much. The one of disaster building needs to be on a street for cars, not a street for one's boots are walking. Come on, boots. Right. Back behind the expensive place. Little hidden vault tech spot. Is the Prime Minister of the door investigating American streamers? Oh no, they've come to shut us down. Tune in tomorrow on kick.com, the only place legal to stream in all of Tokyo. So a little disaster house. It appears good to go. So the Richie Riches can run back there and hide now. And Lorikstown will give Fiona Apple her own private hiding area as well. These probably should be a little more centrally located, but I do enjoy the idea of them only being available for the rich, because we live in a sci-fi universe. Who else needs to survive? God. Very top here. Oh, unfortunately, the highway's in the way. It'd be a cool spot to have one. Okay. Then over here in industry, we don't want the industry area to burn down, so put one. We can't go there. Why not? Huh. Oh, I see. This is all geothermal plant, unfortunately. Okay. Put next here instead. There you go, team. Everyone happy now? Almost done. Oh, the college students. No. The professors need a place to hide. College students, stay out. That's a big improvement, I'm sure. All right, more demand for commercial, more demand for office buildings, all the rest. Barracuda Bay continues to be a location needs help. That said, this area over here is having no immediate services. Down to 790,000 money, so we're starting to run down just a little bit. So in the middle area, along with the parking lot, we'll put up a little clinic. That's good. Are the actions that dumb prankster having repercussions on innocent Gaijin streamers? It's actually a new one. Yeah, so last week, a week before, a YouTuber put up a video of himself traveling Japan for free by hiding in the Shinkansen bathrooms and running away from the police, and also dining and dashing regularly. And then when he got called out on it, there was a response that was so disingenuous. Disingenuous? Of the form, I didn't understand Japanese cultural norms. So this one has caused a tremendous amount of anger, because not only was it like bad cultural behavior, but it made Japanese society look naive or stupid or easily exploitable. which in some ways it is. Like, we definitely over here tend to assume that people are trying to play by the rules, and the YouTubers may not be, unfortunately. A little police station also needed. Too big, too big, too big. Okay, they're all happy now. How's the economy looking? It's improving. So at the start of stream we looked, and we were negative 260 a month. Now we're only negative 140, so nicely improved. I'm not going to raise taxes today, but I'll try to find other ways to get more income, hopefully. Was the streamer going to Japan and causing trouble? So part of it is, generally speaking, in Japan, people mind their own business, keep themselves, even in cases where other people are being tremendously disruptive. So you can easily imagine in the US, if someone's causing a scene and insulting people and breaking the rules, someone will say, knock it off, what's wrong with you? Here in Japan, people tend to disengage and go about their business because it's not their specific duty to call that person out. Now, the police will, police are around, but the average Japanese person will not say anything in response to even, I mean, it's very, very sad. So one of the big problems here in Japan is groping on trains. We have women-only cars because of that. And like the general thing is, if one is treated poorly in public, do not say anything. And that's why groping is not handled here by someone like yelling and saying, how dare you? But instead just staying silent. Women's only cars help that somewhat. It's a very different way of dealing with conflict. It's profoundly conflict averse here. In a way in the US is just not, obviously. Like individuals are conflict averse in the US. Here in Japan, the very society is conflict averse. They've been begging for more industry for a very, very long time, and I just need to build a new industrial zone because the initial one has kind of outgrown its footprint, we'll say. Let's see. So out this way, there's not much customer demand. Up here there is. Let's make some little mom and pop shops right by the city center, a place for the police officers to stop by. The parking lot's getting no use at all. So did I not actually add a fee to Barracuda Bay's on-street parking? That is the case. So I'll raise it up to 20 or so. No heavy traffic allowed, of course. And then the parking lot is at 10. They should move there. Is it rude in Japan if something did something on a train to say, ask someone to cut it out? Yeah. You don't directly say anything. So a story I've told before is when we moved here, we brought along another worker from my wife's last university who was so darn good in the US. But when he came to Japan, he really struggled. He's a big, extroverted, outgoing American. And so on the train, usually speaking, you sit silently or maybe whisper very, very quietly back and forth. But this big Midwestern American's like, it's so good being here. I hope you're having a good day. Come on, Resorty, it's nice time. Right, that kind of thing. And so obviously being profoundly disruptive. Now, no one would say something other than Resorty saying, oh my God, please stop. But people will turn and look. Like there will be a kind of like passive aggressive staring routine, but no one will ever say, stop it. This is why a few years back, there was a knife attack on one of the Tokyo trains. A guy dressed up as Joker and went on a stabbing routine. And it was just one guy in a fairly crowded train. Very easily, you can imagine a collection of Japanese people disarming him, stopping him. But instead, everybody turned away. And yeah, so a lot of older people ended up being hurt because of that, because the able-bodied people said, not my responsibility, go. It's kind of different. You're wondering, is that aversion to conflict something that's always been part of Japanese culture or post-war? It's definitely pre-war. I don't know how far back it goes. The standard line, though, is Japan is a large population on a small island, and so avoiding cultural conflict is the biggest part of the culture. Don't do anything that will upset the balance we have going in this place, which is fairly small with a lot of us. I don't know how far back it goes, though, unfortunately. It's definitely pre-Meiji, but past that, I'm not sure. Hey, Tiger Hobbs, thanks for the follow. Hope you're having a good one. Alright, some nice improvements happening. Let's think industry again. So, are there any special industries I've not built quite yet? We built the textile farming here, chicken ranch here. We have forestry over here. Stone is here. We don't have coal yet or ore mining. So there's ore in them there hills out that way. A little bit farther away. Also ore. The college is sitting on top of the ore. Oh no. It's time for the students to protest against what I want to do. I'm not going to dig it up. I want to, but I'm not going to. Call it the geology department. I love you, Phil. That's absolutely wonderful. The only problem is, how much does it pollute if I throw the geology department out here? A very small one could be very, very funny. Medium pollution. This is funny. Let's definitely do it. Believe it or not. Oh you. The only problem is it's between the lovely forest and everything else. I eventually want to make a path through here. Keep saying that, never quite do it. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. We're going to feel bad about it, but we are going to do it. It's going to be like industrial traffic both back and forth. A School of the Mines. Yeah. School of the Mines is out in what? Colorado, I think? Or maybe there's a Dakota School of the Mines. I can't remember, but it's a pretty cool place. We drove past it a while back, and apparently quite good in engineering, of all things. This is a 2-lane road with no sidewalk. I don't think it's called an alley. What is it? It must be a small road. Is it possibly just an alley I've built? No, because the alley is one way. Nope, it is. It's 2-way. Yeah, you're an alley. Sure, we like that. Okay, so where exactly do I want the geology department to go? It's so big. It's not a little thing. It's not a lovely thing at all. Oh goodness! I was hoping it was not nearly this bad, but it is indeed this bad. 35 tons of ore a month. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay, it doesn't need to sit on top of it though. It needs to sit next to it instead. So we want to move a little bit from here. All right. So, is there no relocate button? I don't see relocate button, so I have to destroy and remove. I'll add the road afterwards. I was thinking of making it some kind of name involving mining, but I like the idea of Daffodil Lane leading to the monstrosity that is this building. Road required. It could just go straight to this tiny little path. Yeah, we'll see if we regret that. We'll see. All right. We're selling the mineral rights all at once. Okay. Grinder Rock 115 circuitous path. No, we're calling it Departments of Geology. I like that. I like that very much. I hope that the students enjoy the terror of it all. Now, how bad is the pollution coming off of it? We can't quite see yet. Oh, that's sad. The wind is blowing the pollution away from the university. Good. A nice addition. Okay, what else can we add then eventually? Right, coal we don't have yet. That said, well, there's coal out here, I guess. And I need more industry. Now, unfortunately, that is... Oh, that's actually off the industry area. Cool. So what I'm going to do is buy this area and then make a beautiful industrial area for the in place of the forest. Useless, unproductive forest is improved, and therefore becomes our property. Good. Alright, so we'll need to have another off-ramp here. Let me go and grab one more tile. I say one more, I mean a bunch more, apparently. Got an achievement! The Explorer unlocked 50 map tiles. We did it! This is just a 2-lane highway coming along. And we drive on the left-hand side. So we want to have the on-ramp right here. We'll make it a little bit bendy. Is that nice? That's the nicest thing I've ever made. This goes the other way, so we'll have the on-ramp go here. Functional? Functional. Okay. Now, gonna need to have this pass over most likely. I want to go that way. But you'll off-ramp into just a 2-lane road for now is probably fine, but I'll do a 4-lane road rather in preparation for what will undoubtedly be a very large area eventually. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. Now, if we have a 4-lane road here, I'll probably need to have some 2-lane on-ramps, off-ramps, but we'll get to that eventually. Alright, so first of all, where is the coal deposit? Way out here. I wonder if I should have multiple coal mining sites. I think someone said earlier that it's a good idea to have just one that's very, very large instead of more than one. I don't quite know if that's true. I need competition. We can't have just one group running everything. So, to you I grant these mineral rights. As some of you know, years back I really enjoyed watching, a show about gold mining in Alaska. It was primarily about like who gets access to what territory and in what way. What have I done? Oh, I started on the wrong side. How can you afford to buy this property for this much money, and then how much gold can you get to make it all work out? Yeah, unfortunately I crossed the streams. I don't know if I can fix that now. Undo all of it. Was that a screeching sound? Yeah, Fernandez. Of course, unfortunately that was a song on the list here called Deep Magma. It should have stopped by now. My apologies for the royalty-free music occasionally isn't music. It's still royalty-free. I should probably make a playlist instead of just using the default ones, because some of them are real losers. Okay, let's do this correctly this time. So this is the bottom corner, I believe. Good. I know that was like the Discovery Channel has a whole bunch of shows about like deep water fishing and other like manly things. And though I'm not a manly man by any means whatsoever, I really enjoy watching them just to learn how different people do work, how different people interact with the world around us. I've often wondered, what would it be to go work as a miner for a year? Could be a lot of fun or possibly absolutely terrible. An okay start there. We'll add one on this side also. I remember back in grad school, I said, during the summers when I'm not taking classes, what I should be doing is, working in the fields, working manual labor. And one of my colleagues rightly said, you understand that you will not get any real experience from this because at the end of it, you can just go back to doing your froofy job in the library instead of actually experiencing the difficulty of day in, day out, showing up and using your body in that way. And you know what? He was right. He's absolutely right. Okay. I want to expand it out some in this direction. And then, friends, we have an ad break coming. Our first one in a while. We'll go ahead and do a little bit more crossword puzzle. And then we'll get this industrial area all nicely created. Excited to have this expansion. So, pause the game right there. Thanks for being here. Hope you enjoyed yourself so far. It's about 11 o'clock my time. Time is flying on by, but I'm excited to see how much more we go today. Today is currently a Thursday here, so we can stream a little longer than usual. You'll be seeing me at least for 2 more hours. Past that, not sure. Past that, not sure how much more we're going to do. We'll see. Maybe you should cut down the trees first and then switch to mining. Fair enough, you're not wrong. That said, I'm not sure if trees are actually consumed by lumber in this game. We'll look in a moment, because we do have one area of lumbering that's been going on for a very long time. I wonder if the trees are still there. We'll see in a moment. With that said, I'm actually just curious. I'm just going to look. How many people are currently watching on YouTube? 3! Hello, YouTube viewers. It's good seeing you. If you want to chit-chat, come on over to Twitch. For now, though, lovely having you with us. 3! Abruptly decides not to show. Cancels is the obvious word. This is a Wednesday puzzle, so it shouldn't be too terribly hard. Not to show. I'm not sure. It goes AWOL. Australian wilderness that's less remote than the outback. I think call it the bush. I unpaused. Drew, thank you for catching that. The whole city might burn down. Good catch. Good catch, thank you. Concerning, In Ray, possibly? We'll see. A rock singer whose original last name was Mahoney. I have no idea. No idea. Buddy Holly, maybe. Who knows? Record label associated with Memphis Soul. Yeah, no clue. A protractor shape. I mean, it's straightish on one end, and then has an arc on the other side. So it's like half a circle? Is that a thing? No idea. Blank Beta Kappa. It's Phi Beta Kappa, the International Honor Society. I just keep running into you. I'm going to put hello again in. It's not that, thank goodness. We'll see what it ends up being. Cars often left at airports. Cars. I mean, obviously you leave your car in the parking lot when you're gone for a long time. Cars at airports. So they're like the luggage cars that bring luggage out to the airplane. They're rentals. Obviously rentals. There we go. USO show attendees. They're GIs. GIs, government issues. Such a strange way of talking about it. Wanamaker Trophy Organization. Wanamaker, Wanamaker? I think I've seen this somewhere before. It sounds such a delightful name. Can't remember which one it is, though. Plan 2. Plan 2. Intend, probably? Former New York Governor Mario Cuomo. A military organization that monitors the skies. I mean, we got the Star Force now, I think. Monitors the skies. So it could be the folks who look for unidentified flying objects. It could be the folks who look for incoming missiles. It could be like the NSA has spy satellites. There's lots of ways to monitor the skies. Maybe even like the Weather Bureau. Who knows? Ocean Spray offering since 1964. When I think Ocean Spray, I think of cranberry juice in particular. They also have cran apple, I believe, but I'm not sure what other kind of juices they have. One-time Winter Palace occupant, well, the Czar, which spelling, we'll try that one first and see. Bond villains hideouts, they have secret layers. Bigelow offerings. I think Bigelow might be a coffee brand. There's a bagel brand in Ohio called Brugger's Bagels. Bigelow. I mean, I know Deuce Bigelow, male gigolo. I doubt it's that, though. Not sure. Living apart. Living apart. I mean, separated, possibly? That said, here in Japan, something that amazed me is how many people live apart, either for the work week or more or less permanently, just because the job's in one place and the family home in a different place. But yeah, there are a lot of people who will commute into Tokyo for the work week, live in an apartment, and then on Friday night, load into the Shinkansen and go somewhere else for the 2 days, and then come right back again. I remember seeing a YouTube video, though, about someone who, this is relatively common, someone who hasn't seen their family, their wife and child, in 2 or 3 months because they live up in Hokkaido and the job is in Tokyo. And it's just such a different experience than what I'm used to in the U.S. In the U.S., I am used to like academic couples living separately because it's so hard to get more than one academic job in the same place. For a while there, I was living in Wisconsin and Nam was living in Nebraska, which is like a 8-hour drive, kind of rough. But I'm not super used to people living separately when married and having kids and so on in the U.S. A burrito bean, the pinto bean, probably. Dallied with, toyed, possibly. Afternoon ender, 4 p.m., 5 p.m., tea time. Man often at the mirror. Well, I myself am often there. Maybe someone who is attentive to their particular beauty. I think the phrase back in the 90s was metrosexual. I think that phrase has been abandoned as being overly like normative of how men ought to be. But for a while, it was in the news all the time. Tobacco residues ash, most likely. A scheme perpetrated on a mark. So a mark is often a person who's being conned, but I'm not sure. Anyway, a good start for right now. Break done. Let's play more of this. Excellent. Where you're from, is it common for people who are married or in long-term relationships to live separately during the week? Like, it's probably common somewhere other than Japan. I've just never heard of it before. All right, I want to see the tree cutting location we started with. It's right here. So yeah, it looks like the trees might be sparser than previously compared to the rest of the forest, but they do seem to replant. And so, oh, look at this. We could very quickly turn into Farm Simulator. So I've never played any of the blank simulator games, other than Viscera Cleanup Simulator, whoever it was. I can imagine they get incredibly repetitive for a stream, but being a farmer for a brief period could be pretty fun. Also, I don't know if you've ever seen the like the World Championship of Farm Simulator. It is so high speed. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's like the question of, can you make 10 bales of hay and get them into this box before the other team does? Yeah, the esports competitive impulse is something I'm always surprised by. But yeah, there's a international competition for that. There's one for GeoGuessr, which is crazy, crazy, crazy. If you've never seen GeoGuessr speedruns, the degree to which people can look at a single picture and know so much about it because of like the shape of the roads, the color of the signs, the area code, like it's crazy. I think in the recent GeoGuessr World Championship, some person guessed within only a few miles of the correct location from some like random individual picture. Now, I know that one advantage in GeoGuessr is it has a limited number of spots around the world selected. So they know, people who play this game regularly know that Google has only covered like this section of this country. So if you know, hey, it's Finland, you must see this part of Finland, not any other possible part. If you don't know what I'm talking about, if you've never seen GeoGuessr, boy, howdy, you're missing out. It's a fun little game where you get a picture or an element of Google Maps, and you can look around and say, oh, this place must be Peoria, Illinois. And you put it down and say, it's right here. It turns out, nope, it was Belgium. Haha, mistakes made. I know sometimes streamers do stream that game. I've never done so. I'm not sure how it would go, other than a lot of me being, wrong again, Resorty. Very good. So now that we know that the tree industry does not fully get rid of the trees, I'm okay with mining this out first. I may end up adding logging nearby. What's up, Kane? Thanks for the follow. Hello, friend. Hey, Dolphin. Hello. Okay, so I know I need to have a street that goes out to pick these up. So let's go and make that first. Nice long road. I'm going to do a 4-lane road. Just continue the 4-lane all the way along and through here. And try for the 90 degrees if we can. 94, 95. It's beautiful. So 90 degrees comes almost right exactly to it. Nice. Is GeoGuessr one picture only or with no navigation? It can be one or the other. Yeah, it could be either way. It's up to the player how you want to play it. Definitely people who are really good will go with just one picture, no moving around. People who are just getting started on GeoGuessr will occasionally like start out in the wilderness and then walk your way as far into the city as you can, looking for anything of use until you find, oh, there's the Eiffel Tower. It must be Paris. It's a fun way to play it. Lots of ways you can go, ideally. Delorphin, you saw a couple of streamers play GeoGuessr with a twist. See how far away you can be from the correct location. That's a very silly way of doing it. I can see the appeal, but it is very, very, very silly. Okay, I don't know if it's going to connect in. It does. It does. Okay. It's a little bit weird looking, but that's okay. And then from here, we'll do just the same thing. Yeah, it looks pretty nice. Pretty nice. The only issues you're seeing is the highways do not bring energy or sewage or anything else. We got to connect this to the main grid. We don't have a big power cable running through the city, except we do have one that goes and sells power to the folks over this way. And unfortunately, this is as far away from that as you can be. Now we could plug in here also to the grid. I think we can run underground immediately, which is always so strange. You don't need to plan ahead for this. You just plug it right in and go underground somehow. Is that true? Yeah. Oh, what's this yellow, I wonder? I actually don't know what that is. We'll look in a moment once we're done with this. Oh, but if we're attaching to this thing, why don't we just attach the nearest power? We'll grab right here, which is already a line just kind of hanging out. Oh, wait, no. I have no idea what this is. Must have been something important a long time ago, but now I have no idea. We'll start attaching here, then bring power just to here for now. Is it plugging in? It is. Okay, that should be power. Next up then. Oh, yellow might be forestry. Oh, I see. It is some kind of industry. Very cool, thank you. I wonder why that's selected and why the industry really stands out that way. But good eye indeed. I now need some pipes to move the sludge, etc. It's attaching right there, and it can follow the exact same line to here to overlapping items. Maybe I can't follow the exact same line as the electricity. Okay, to the side instead, and then come in. There we go. Will that do it? Flash, they flash. Online. All right, do you immediately hire some workers? 36 employees already rocking and rolling. Wow, the colossal ore. This one's called full skill grinding. And then they want industry to run with that. So, off of this bigger street, I'm going to go to 2-lane roads and just make a bunch of hopefully nice looking industrial areas. Let me bring this street down the rest of the way first, and then we'll fill in the in-between. So, by 90 degree from the top, looks a little strange. 90 is like so. So something's look weird. I don't mind that though. And we'll leave a little nub in there. We'll hide a commercial district for people to stop and buy some drinks and foods and so on. Neat. All right. Now we'll make some industry right in the front there first. Probably put a whole bunch of buildings here that are related to minerals, I suspect. Here's another large blue area of something. What is that something, I wonder? It is a groundwater, actually. So we're polluting groundwater. Good. No one decided to call the local surveying team. We don't know it's there. Our little secret. Eventually we're all going to get very, very thirsty. Hopefully we can desalinate at that point. I should start from this side, I think. Little eyeball-y, that's okay. And then we'll have a park over here, I'm sure. We'll run a bus line out this way also. Oh, this beautiful forest. We gotta come up with a name of this area also. I always go with just industrial park, but it's kind of lame after a certain point. Okay, put some commercial zone on the side here. Huh, why are you red and angry? For whatever reason, this does not want to be commercial, not even a little bit. Maybe there's just no draw there at all. Okay. So everything has been met now except for the desire for more offices and also more people. I guess we could put a small amount of residences here for the workers who want to live and work nearby. That sounds nice. Only issue is what direction is the wind blowing for pollution. It's blowing this way. So yeah, this area down here will stay largely clean and happy. All the things are named after trees again. Oh, speaking of which, I'll come right back to that. In Barracuda Bay, I did not name the middle streets. It's supposed to be named after various kind of fish. So this one right here we'll call Grouper. Let's do just Street. Grouper Street's fine. If Groupon wants to sponsor this stream, I'll immediately change it to Groupon Street instead. In the middle here, instead of Moore Street, we'll call it Moray Street. Boom, adaptation. We can use the old sign still. Middle here, we'll call it, I don't know, Shad. I think Shad's the name of a kind of fish thing. And then the Keyway continue on the outside. All right, much better. Call this thing Canary Heights. That's actually very cute. I like it a lot, Phil. Canary Heights might be good. No groundwater here? Whoa, what do you mean groundwater? Sounds like fake news to me. Yeah, they were gonna go with Canary and then name it all after birds. And don't you roll that coal mine. Secrets, secrets, secrets. Alright, so the residential area I'm gonna have kind of a cross grid, I think. I'll try to keep some park area available. Let's go straight across here. Make sure it's lined up correctly in the corner. Lovely. Okay, then come down on each one. I don't know why I fetishized the 90-degree angle. Like, I recognize it can look perfectly fine with other angles too, except for that one. Don't look too close at that one. Let me go ahead and call it Canary Heights first. We have to allow it to have heavy traffic, unfortunately. Oh, it's kind of awkwardly backwards. So the heavy traffic will be allowed to go through the residential area and to get back here. What's that thing, though? This giant pile. It's Colossal Ore also? I thought Colossal Ore was the name of this place. Full Skill Grinding is that one. Oh, there's two places called Colossal Ore. Maybe they're both the same company. This is where the processing is done. This is where the digging is done. God. Let's make it into a nice zone. We finished up. Here we go. Myrtle Crest. Cute name. What is myrtle? I think it's a kind of plant, maybe? Maybe. But Canary Heights. If only we'd had some food production there also. We call it Cannery Heights instead. How confusing. Alright. Desire for both medium density as well as some single-family homes out here. Yeah, this is the point which I had different styles of houses to put out. I'll put the American house and see how different it looks. I'd like to have more rustic housing out this way, because it is kind of a rustic area. Okay, we'll do some marqueeing here. Alright, we'll also throw up a couple of American-style apartment buildings on the frontier area. That's right, the frontier area. That's a phrase. And a little one here, and a little one here. And we need some commercial to support these folks also. Over here is the North American zone, apparently. I don't know why I decided that where you get coal, you get Americans. Well, I'm curious to see how different this looks than the rest of the city. If it does, in fact, look different. And one nice long one. What's wrong with you? I thought I was condemned for a moment and then stopped being condemned. Cat. There are no city services here, also no bus so far. We gotta get both of those over here eventually. How's the old money look at it? Hey! We're only negative 85,000 a month. The numbers go up. Oh, we're so close. If I just don't make any city services at all and just keep packing in more residents, we'll definitely have a positive economy. Yeah, the slow and steady expansion is the only way in which I can make sure I don't screw this whole thing up. Good. We could throw some office buildings back here. Imagine them as the, like, overseer offices for the, industry. Let's at least give them a park. I want to unlock the large parks when next I have points to do so. Large parks and plazas use a great number of visitors from far and wide. Well, I'll probably need some parking lots also for this area. So let me throw... Industrial buildings seem not to throw out cars at all. Surprisingly. We'll give them a parking lot at least, though. That's in roads. Can't afford the big one still, so... Cute little medium one goes here. Make sure it snaps in correctly. Go. And then over here, hello fish walking. I appreciate that. How you doing, fish? Referencing that Sim City always feels pretty good. Then out this way, we can have... Oh, we don't have a park maintenance building yet. And there's no person who's involved in maintaining our parks. We'll get that soon enough. But we'll make a nice little small park people enjoy along the street here. We gotta name all these after, after birds still. I'm doing well, fish. Thank you for asking. I like your username very much. I do have a fish walking. Beautiful. Beautiful and fun all the way. Okay, let's name some fish, some streets after non-fish. So, also there's no way out of here yet. Hey, Birdsong Highway is the perfect name for this ramp. This is the... Oh, there's actually no way into this place. There's only a way out. How do the construction vehicles get there? My immersion's been destroyed. I'm gonna call you Birdsong Highway also. Cat. How much of Cities 1 did I play? That's a great question. I actually don't know, and so I'm gonna Alt-Tab out and look at my Steam, because I'm not able to estimate this terribly well. So let's see. Cities Skylines 1 I played for about 70 hours is all. Yeah, it's 70 hours in total. I really enjoyed it. My trouble, as always, with the games I like on stream are that though I can dump in more and more hours, I always want to see what the next game is. So while I'm playing this, I know that in a little later this month, there's a new DLC coming out for Crusader Kings 3, which I also love. And so I never know how long I should play a particular game, when I should move on to the next one, etc., etc. It's just a little confusing. All right, bird names needed. What bird names do we have possibly? So this back here is an industrial zone, the most industrial area ever. Where's a word for industry and such? Hey, Voxel Point Volume, cool name. Hello, Voxel, welcome. Cormorant? The cormorant is the most industrial of all buildings of birds. I like it. Cormorant. Need different games on different days. That's how I lose my mind, unfortunately, because I need to play just one game at a time, or I start getting confused about what were they doing in this one? How do I play this game? Especially if I play multiple games that have similar mechanics. If I played 2 games with rotation, I can never remember which buttons are which kind of rotation. There's a QE game versus a ZC game. Oh, so confusing. Rooster. I like it. Rooster Road. Cool. Down here, Lindbergh. Lindbergh's kind of a bird. He flies. I'm gonna call this one Goose. Goose Grove Lane. Good. Down here, what are names y'all say? The Eastern Swallow. Is it African or European? The Swallow Street. Love it. Ostrich. Ostrich Avenue sounds very nice, isn't it? I put it up with the areas that have piles of sand, so the ostrich can stick his head in the sand, etc. Fish walking, good follow to you also, friend. So many nice new followers. Like ostrich. There's no T in that, is there? No, there's not. Okay. And then that's all of the ones that run this direction. Let's do them this way next. We just do, instead of Bird, we just do Bird Street. Someone got lazy and confused. Or maybe secretly, the city planner is a fan of Larry Bird. I love it. Chester, let's call that one instead Condor. Oh, Birds of Prey exclusively. Condor Place. There are some other names. Boardwalk. Avenue. There's a railroad. That's right. Monopoly games are how I think of these things. Circle. There's no circle here. I can't call it a circle with no circle, unfortunately. There's court. Isn't Flyway a thing? Oh, Blue Jay Boulevard. I like that very much. I call it court. We have multiple courts. That's fine. And last one for now. I like Blue Jay Boulevard very much. I saw a YouTube video the other day of someone who had taught an AI how to play Monopoly. And apparently it reaffirmed things that were already known by human experts of Monopoly. That the best thing you can do is mortgage everything as you go in early game and make sure you buy the places that are immediately after the jail spot, because the majority of players spend the most time in jail and they jump on from there. Is there Parakeet Place? Not yet. As they add more streets in, I will definitely try Parakeet Place. I gotta fix this thing first though. So you are the way in, out. I need arrows on these. The 80's that way, so you're the way in. Alright, so we could go around, have the out and in right next door to each other. Or we could try to go, underneath! This is my first time ever intending to go underneath something. Let's definitely try this. Ha. Ha, ha, ha. So Birdsong Highway must be rebuilt, but this is going to be a good time. I say it's going to be a good time before I do it, to build myself up for the possibility that it is not a good time. Alright, so you are Birdsong Highway. Good. And I know I want to get to here. Nice long movements. No hurries. No hurries. Are we staying underneath? There is a bit of a hill there. Gentle curve. Slope too steep. Slope too steep. That direction's not slope too steep. So how many turns does it take to get to our little community? Okay. So this part looks kind of silly. But it's not bad. At distance, it's not so bad. So you are now attached to the main line. And there's a desire for so much more commercial and housing and. We're going to see how this starts running. It doesn't have any obvious services over here. So how is... Oh, for one, we have very little education. Yeah, I haven't built any education in a very long time. Got to work on that for sure. How do you deal with rent being too high? I think the way to deal with rent too high is to build more buildings. Like more residential buildings should bring down the rent price, though I'm not certain on that. I've largely just ignored it and hoped for the best. So I'm not sure. So in this newest area, we'll throw up an elementary school first. Though this does increase the cost of city services, of course. The park right there. It's next door to the parking lot. Okay. And now we want to charge for on-street parking throughout Canary Heights. Oop. It's at 10. Move that to 15. And then lower the price to 10 of the parking lot. Cool. And is there a lot up here also? There is. 10. Good. Goody good. All right. So, negative 81,000 still this month. We'll tick over fairly soon. I'm happy to continue zoning housing because zoning is absolutely free. We'll throw in... Oh, I want to see the American-style houses here and how they differ. The American-style houses seem to have... I mean, they do seem in some measure more rustic. Is that a little she shed in the backyard? Little grow house? Yeah. Kind of nice. Desire for more the American style apartment buildings. Like one across there. One like so. Gotta get the bus line in after a little bit. More single family folks come to the side here. For a reason that's not built. I wonder why not. Huh. There it goes. One house is big cranky. It's been condemned. I think condemned means that the kind of zoning is inappropriate for what it is. Oh, weirdly, there's not actually building area there. So we'll move all of it for right now. And then destroy them both, and then rezone and see what happens. Better? Hopefully better. All right. Housing market stinks. I know. Man, in unlimited desire for office buildings and such. So, I guess, we said office buildings could go inside of our Canary Heights, imagining that they are the people who look after the industrial buildings. So I make a section here that is all small offices all the time. And it's time for us to name some more streets after more birds. I was kind of thinking after I'm done with this game, I might try to learn EU4 again. That said, moving from this like really pleasant, chill game over to EU4 is probably a little bit overly aggressive. A little bit too fast of a changeover. That looks nice. A little weird, but it's attractive. Need some more names. So Pigeon Plaza was a good suggestion. EU4 is totally chill. It can be. It can just be like sit back and relax and enjoy, but it also can be very stressful. There's so much to keep in mind. Was there a nice name someone mentioned I liked? Parakeet Plaza. Or Parakeet Place, rather. It's good too. So Parakeet Place. Lovely. And then one more beyond. What else you got? Mockingbird Lane. Mockingbird Lane. Alright. I'm gonna do Mockingbird Lane's fine. Cool. Thanks for the help. Now this will be a little bit of office buildings to keep the industrialists in line. Not the industrialists, the industrial workers rather in line. Of course. Cool. And I'll have a little bit of commercial block as well in here. And then a little bit more industry up this way. All the demand is finally dropping. Alright, pretty good stuff. So next up, it is time for another bus line, I believe. Let's look at the buses so far and see how they're going. Still gonna get taxis going also. That's the big thing. Also, I know we're able to make a bus line that leaves town. The Busy Bee has one and only one passenger still. There are 2 buses on a single passenger line. It is the worst of all possible zones. Again, that's the one that goes to Junker's Heap from the train station. Maybe I can add something else to that line to make it more attractive. Maybe I can go pick up people here and come back around. Oh, poor Busy Bee. Let me fix that first. So, the yellow line is the Busy Bee line. Oops. Details. Now, this button here is focus on it. I still haven't discovered how to add additional stops, unfortunately. What I'm thinking is, from this point, we'll come down here. I guess make similar pickups? So I guess they can pick up at Rizconsin also. No one picks up there yet. Or we can go out to the... Actually, there's an industrial area here. Maybe it's just the industrial line in general. So let me add those stops first. We have no bus shelters yet. Okay, so I want you to turn this way. And then you'll pick up here. 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 And you're going to grab the side of Rizconsin. Probably not too many coming by. I'm thinking of going down each of these streets. Seems a little excessive, though. Go down one this way. And then come around here. And then go home. On the way home, we can stop there. And then pick up the brown line, stops also, and then continue on. Okay, so what I would like to do, maybe you can help me with this. What I'd like to do is to, after this one, turn this way and grab. Now, using the bus line tool, is that possible? Drag a waypoint to move it. Okay, so I can shift a waypoint. But how do I modify the waypoints? I don't want to just shift. I want to add a whole new waypoint rather. Okay, I think you grab the yellow and drag it on. No, not quite. Okay, I moved the wrong one, it looks like. How do I grab this yellow? If I hide the teal for now, I hide everything but the yellow line. When you go back to this view, it still shows you all of them. So grab the yellow line here, maybe. So with dragging and dropping, you have to have this view up. Make sure I'm grabbing the Busy Bee. There we go. There we go. I figured it out finally, friends. I figured out how to add additional stops. It's a little bit counterintuitive, but that's okay. Hey, R squared! R squared, my friend. It's good to see you. Thank you for the resubscription. 15 months. Give me all the ties. Give me all the crosswords. You want all the ties? You want all the ties, R squared? There are all the ties, just for you. Hooray, ties! I wouldn't do it for anybody else, but for you, my friend, it is done. So we can just grab here. Continue on now. Good. Grab again. Good. Continue along. It's consistently trying to find the way back to home. And we'll help it with that in a second here. I now have ties sitting on my feet. I feel very bad about this. I'm going to pick them up in a moment, or I'm going to feel very, very bad that I'm treating my ties poorly. Can't do that. Can't do that. Okay, so I want the yellow line. Busy Bee to pick up. Good. I think I saw a small traffic jam. I'll look into that in just a moment. Okay, that's that. Hopefully that adds the Busy Bee in a big way. I love it. Pardon me briefly while I grab my ties and move them over a little bit. Oh. I don't know if you heard, but this is how I'm becoming an old man. And I bent over, I went, oh. My back doesn't even hurt or anything. I just make weird noises like I'm old. Here in Japan, people say, yoisho, when they move around. I saw a discussion on one of the Japan subreddits about people make the effort noise, yoisho, even when they're making no real effort, like dragging an icon across their desktop into a different folder. They go, oh, yoisho. It's also noise you make when you stand up here, and I love the cultural divergence of the noises you make while expending effort. I suspect there's some evolutionary psychology on us are making that noise because it's a sign of our making big effort. Alright, the landfill is full. Wow! It took a long time, but it's finally full. I need to get an incinerator going, but for the moment, I will expand the landfill holding area just a little bit more. Trying to help out with that. More space, more good. Oops, go to there. Yeah, I wonder when I started making noises while bending over. 9 more tons can go in then. Maybe the incinerator produces garbage? Okay. I need to figure out what removes garbage instead. Are there upgrades here to have more garbage trucks? Vehicles in use, 0 of 10, probably because it was full. Or hazardous waste collection, garbage is processed at a higher speed. Or the waste recycling unit. Processing incoming waste recycling what's possible lowers ground pollution caused. Alright, the hazardous waste collection is the thing to do, I assume. As we dump it in, though, it consumes some of the storage area, but also adds some. Okay. So that'll help us process a little bit faster. It is the building on a hill. That looks ridiculous. Let's not look too close. Too closely, rather. The incinerator is not supposed to. It's a bug. Oh. So the incinerator works backwards of what it should do. Well, for now, we're okay. Let's solve that long term, though. Okay. So we have a bus line moving over to here now. But we need one moving out to here now. The month turned over. We were at negative 122 again. Now, does that include the building I've done? I don't think it does. I think it just includes that I have more service needs. I added in all the service needs of the new area. Speaking of bird song, this song is playing is very awkward. Pardon me while I stop that. It's again Neanderthal. Man, if only there were a way to say never play the song again. Yeah, allegedly this station has 1,792 tracks for a total of 84 hours of music. And it's played that one 3 times today. Now, I don't know how math works, but it feels like very unlucky odds. Weird. Oh, there actually is a dislike button. Next time it comes around, I'll push the dislike button and hopefully it won't play it ever again. We'll see. There's some desire to have hearses and such out here. Now, does the crematorium work as a hearse crater also? I can't afford one, unfortunately. But ashes do not take up space. Can be upgraded with a hearse garage, additional incinerator, and expanded refrigerator too. Fortunately, all of my money to do that. That said, bottom right hand corner here, we can see the average happiness of our folks is quite high. They dislike the taxes, they dislike the lack of internets, they dislike noise pollution. But generally speaking, people in our city are pretty darn happy. Education's amazing, happy to live here. But clearly there are problems with hearses everywhere. So in our grand graveyard here, can I afford the... there is no way to make additional hearses here, unfortunately. But there are 15 available. And only using 9 so far. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Adding another bus line would be a good idea. We have an overabundance of electricity. We're selling the excess. Keep that up, thank you. Okay, I'm going to add the new bus line. And they want more housing. Always more housing. Let me go and throw in more housing again, because that will help with the taxes. I want to mix together some European style and some American style apartment buildings through here. Yeah, the single family homes, the ones that are a little more difficult, but I mean, they're not exactly difficult. I just don't want to pollute everywhere with more and more housing. They really want more industry soon. Okay. So, Spiffing Brit had people thinking a 1.5-day rail commute to work and they love cities too. Alright. I won't be impressed by my happiness meter. It actually refers to nothing other than, are the people not actively being burned alive? Okay. So, one more train route needed. Not train route. We do need a train route eventually. But we're going to come from here, and we want to get over to here. So let's make sure there is an easy way to get there. Up this way, over this way, get on it, over there. Perfect. Looks good. So one more line. Now, having it discovered if you can have multiple buses using the same stop, I assume you can, but I just don't know. This place is going to another industrialville. We already used yellow, though. This place is like mixed use. There are people who live there. It's called Canary something. Canaries are yellow, I think. I already have a yellow line, though. So it's become the orange line instead. My apologies for my imprecision in my knowledge of birds and such. Okay, so we start it right here. We need to actually make the stops first, though. So we're going to leave this way. We'll grab one on the way. And then we turn this way. Oh, again, we need to make a bus route that leaves town also. I mentioned that earlier and then totally forgot about it. So we come into town this way. Let's continue. So this is the way out. So we'll go up this line first. And then go along the industrial line here. And back down this way. And stop on this side. And then back home again. And I guess we can go around this side on the way home. As always, I worry, like, are these too many stops for just one line? But it's not so bad. Okay. So. Spiffing Brit was running a city with 0 taxes. Yeah, I think I saw that it was a city that was run entirely by exporting electricity. Export electricity is a big way to make a whole bunch of cash very quickly now. I expect it will be nerfed at some point, but, you know, who knows. Alright, so this spot here is the first one. And like we said, it goes out this way, picks up here initially. The people who don't want to cross the street, good. Out here, grab that one. After this is done, I'd like to make a bus line for leaving the city. Not sure why anyone would ever want to. Why would you leave Utopia? Come on. And I'd also like to get internet service started. Or maybe taxi service, or gosh, who knows what. Okay, and then come back this way, turn here. I believe we now say Strawn for morning, that we'll grab here on the way, and then grab there too. And then right on home to the Orange Depot. Cool. Another line. This is going to be the number 5. It has no buses. We got to make sure there's some buses. I'll move some off of the busy bee. That's $5. Sorry, number 5. So Canaries. Bird. Crow's Flight. It's that direct. Okay. So we have really good usage of the downtown Brown line so far. How do I move buses off of you? Now, will they automatically... Oh, they automatically distribute. They automatically move around. Cool to see. Cool to see. Okay. So if I want to move a bus line out of town, I know I own a line out in this direction. Okay, so how do we get onto there? It's this one. I think this one will just be a straight line from the train station to outside of town and back, hopefully. I don't think I need to have any stops at all. Yeah, seems good. And what is the color for leaving town? Blue, because it makes me sad. Very dark blue, almost purple. I like it. Okay, so just find your own way to leave me, abandon me. And then, from here, City of Milford, apparently it's called. The Cursed People of Shelbyville. Hopefully there's people coming into town, not only leaving. Okay. New line that's called the number 6, called Milford. Milford Misery. Milford, what's the word for like leave migration? Migration's good. Thank you for that good word. Okay. So far, no one's on a crow's flight. I'm sure it will change as time goes by. Uh-oh. What's wrong with you? No vehicles. So we need to build a depot to get more vehicles. The depot is an upgrade here or not upgrade? It might be. Platforms, taxi stop, bus recharging, eventually. For now, we just need to get a separate depot somewhere. Okay. And we already have one right there, I think. The second one next to it, and then connect them, hopefully. All the buses live together in harmony and peace out here. There you go. There you go. More buses available. Hopefully they figure out how to make it work in a moment here. 25 vehicles there. 25 there. They'll add it in. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, so it's possible we're going to go negative on money as this month ends. And by possible, I think I mean absolutely going to happen. I guess by the school here, we can throw in additional households, and I'm just going to do gigantic poor. We just need houses. And somebody gets a row housing here and here and there. So for whatever reason, this building keeps trying to upgrade and then fails over and over again. I think the particular shape it is just not quite working. So I'm going to try to make it a little bit smaller, I guess. And see if it helps it. Let's see what it does. Hopefully that works. Smog's unbearable. I'll look at the air pollution in a moment. You can buy 1 spot. How much more experience points do we become the big town? Big town requires, yeah, about 20,000 more XP. And then we get high density businesses. Cool. Thinking about going through and raising taxes as always. People want more health care. Just pay more taxes, all of you. Or I'll raise bus fares. I guess it's the one thing I haven't done too much yet. On the popular bus lines. So none of them seem crazy popular, right? We have 10,000 people, but only a couple hundred are using the buses at all. Am I just really bad at making bus lines? Is that what it comes to? I don't know how to diagnose these problems, whether it's like the number of stops, the distance they are, or what the problem is, but they're not feeling it, unfortunately. And I want to say I just need to give it time, and eventually it'll work out, but for some reason people are not feeling it. They're all very local. Okay. I mean, they're all very local in the sense that I guess what I assumed, and maybe this is wrong, what I assumed was, would it be possible for people to go from one location to the station and change lines? Maybe that's not possible. Maybe they have to instead start in one location and go to the far side instead. I've been treating the station as a hub, right, as the middle location that everything goes out from. Maybe only the buses use the station. In that case, these are all absolutely terrible lines. Good. Hello, Klaus. Congrats to the Texas Rangers, their first World Series. Well, that's exciting. World Series is over. Congrats to the Rangers. I used to watch a lot of baseball, so that's pretty cool. Thanks, Klaus. I appreciate it. Well, that's kind of lame if they actually can't wait at the station to change out. Confusing. Hey, Imperial Jedi, thank you for repaying the favor. Yesterday we raided you. Today you raid us. Lovely. Friends, you don't know Imperial Jedi, someone I really enjoy watching. Plays games like we do sometimes. Is currently in a playthrough of Cities Skylines II. Hope you're enjoying that one. Hello, April. How you doing? Hello to you, Slick Nick. Feisty Panda, welcome. Little Forklift, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hello, Follow On. Hello, Sleeper. Dragon Bunny, welcome. Grand Precursor, what a name. I love it. Shirley, hello. Hello. Hope you're doing well. If I missed your name, I apologize, but thank you for hanging out with us on a lovely Thursday here. Lovely Thursday. MJ, hello. Pepper, thank you for that shout out. I appreciate it. I'll go ahead and do the big shout out. Friends, this person is one I recommend. Yesterday, Imperial Jedi was dressed up as a bear, I believe. A bear, is that right? Yeah. So Imperial Jedi is, I can't spell her name. Imperial Jedi is someone I definitely recommend all the way. Really kind, calm stream a lot of times. Exciting, but not upsettingly exciting. We'll call it that way. Thanks for following Dragon Bunny, April Bones. Thank you for coming on by and meeting me all, I suppose. I'm Rizordi. I'm in Tokyo. I play video games. Some of them I'm good at, others I'm not. This one is having a fun time though. So this is our first ever city, City Skylines City. And I like making neighborhoods. My favorite part of this game is to create different neighborhoods in different places. And so the Peaceful Junction is so called because the only way into the city for a long time. And so there's a tremendous traffic jam here. Seems peaceful. Hello to you, KL. Hello to you, Roger Niner. Welcome, my friend. Did I say them in Tokyo? These are words I said, yes. They are actual words I said, and it is absolutely true. Absolutely true. Hello, Godboko. What's up? Okay, so what on earth are we doing? Worrying about our budget. So this is the one big issue in the playthrough. We're getting closer and closer to solvency, but every single time this line goes up, I make this line go up too. I like balance in all things, I suppose. A nice balance between the green and the red. Soon enough, absolute perfection. I think I was talking about raising the price on our bus lines in particular, making it a little bit more expensive to ride the bus. Right, and then I discovered I was doing buses incorrectly. Because having the buses all head to the bus stop at Central Station, and hoping that people would get off there and change their line, and they're just not doing so. So we gotta work on having a slightly different line that goes across town, maybe. That'll be the next one. We'll make a cross-town line that goes to the farthest point on one side and all the way across, stopping once or twice in the middle, but just continuing along as we go. Very good. Now, unfortunately, Raider friends, we have an ad break coming. We run one ad break every 1 hour's time. During that, you will not miss anything, I promise. We do not play the game for that 3 minutes. Instead, it'll be popping over to a little game we call the Crossword Puzzle. That's right, the most important content on Twitch. Rizordi's crossword. So, 3 ads coming, then to the game again, I promise. Hey George, only way you could balance the budget was through density versus service spread. I think you're absolutely right. So make sure the services are centrally located and then build right around those because proximity matters so much for available services. So hopefully, we can do some more of that, but I do recognize that I like sprawling cities. I don't want everyone just jammed in, cuddling with their neighbors. And friends, this is that's the Monday puzzle, no. This is the Wednesday puzzle. Today's puzzle, just working through the acrosses for the first time. We'll see what's going and what's not going. We'll see. It's almost beyond belief. I have no idea. Almost beyond belief is, I can barely believe it, but who knows. Blanc anglais, the English horn, is the core, I believe, is the word for horn. Core anglais is English horn. One hanging around a hospital bed. So an intravenous bag, like a saline bag, would hang around a hospital bed. There's also a curtain, a privacy curtain, also goes around the hospital bed. I'm gonna try saline. Well, it doesn't quite fit. We'll find out what it is eventually. Hanging around though. Salem Falls author Picot, that's Jody, I believe. What A-listers have hit, so to speak? A-listers have hit the big time. Reprobate son in Tess of the D'Urbervilles. I've read it, I can't remember. One named singer of Paradise. Paradise. I know Paradise by the Dashboard Lights. That's Meatloaf. That great, what do we even call him? Operatic singer? That's not right. What does he sing? Like ballads, is it called maybe? I love Meatloaf so much. Fortunately, he's dead now. I first became aware of him in the Rocky Horror Picture Show, in which he played Eddie, the cool guy. And yeah, then really enjoyed his ballads, I'm not sure. A pile of Mayberry, Gomer Pyle, I believe, lives there. A fancy party, a fete, a gala, never sure which one they want. Let's see what the down is. A British sports car for short, the Jag, short for Jaguar. So gala is the fancy party. To the downs then. Crummy jobs in publishing. Crummy jobs in publishing? Those are misprints. Very good. And that affirms those acrosses are probably right. Overly literal, idiomatically, on the nose. A U-shaped pipe beneath a sink. That's a trap. A drain trap in particular. And health class topic. Oh, it's gonna be sex. So the record label from Memphis Soul is Stax. I knew that Stax was a record label. I didn't know it was for that in particular. Gazed upon. So past tense is be beheld. A rival star Amy Adams. She plays a linguistics professor. Inactive. Idle probably. A person raised on a beach. Raised on a beach. Raised. A lifeguard. You're raised on it so you can look down and see who's drowning. What that symbol refers to in contracts. It's sections. It's also in philosophical works that I don't even know what to call it other than the section symbol. So, sections. A villainous Star Trek species. Friends, I want to ask you for help here, but I can't only ask you for help when it's obvious. That feels like I'm being overly paternalistic. The Borg. Open as a pill bottle is to uncap it. A Bud who commissioned the Mitchell Report. That's Bud Selig. I think the Mitchell Report might be on steroids in baseball, possibly. A spotted one laughing in the wild, perhaps. I love this one because spotted, I read initially as to see. It means the spotted animal, the hyena. Very good. Hey, thank you, Fallon. I do a lot of crosswords. I love them. Apparently, rock singer Eddie Money was initially Eddie Mahoney. Good. Atmosphere of toxicity. The miasma. Miasma. Magician's prop. Maybe a cane or a wand. The across here is, I just keep running into you. We meet again. Haha. Wand. Rip into is terrats. And then one last for now before we get back to our game. Had a ball. I like that phrase, had a ball, like a good time, but it's cried. Had a ball. Cool. Lots of fun, good progress. It's about 12:13 my time here. We'll do at least one more hour of stream, so one more bite at this crossword before we're done today. I'm gonna run AFK for about 30 seconds just to fill up my old water glass. I always love the semi-transparent water glass here. It's good fun. Let me make sure we're still paused. We are. I'll put up my AFK message, and we'll see you in really just 30 seconds. Be right back. And thanks for being here. And Imperial Jedi, thank you again for the generous raiding host. Are you still in the same city as before, or did you move on to a new one? Let me know. Be right back. Oh, hello. You're still here. Very good to see you. Fallon, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Also, Bullborb, thanks for the follow just a little bit ago. Glad you're hanging out with us still. And let's get back to our game. Thank you all for the nice words today. I appreciate your kindness. This is a good place to continue the vibes. I try. Occasionally I'm a little slower, a little bit tireder, but today I'm feeling pretty good and having a great time with our game here. Jedi, you started a new game yesterday, which continued today. Yeah, I think I saw part of your city yesterday. It looked pretty darn cool. Really nice time, and I love seeing how different streamers create their own cities. Some people go for those very compact, jam everything in, everything is downtown. And some spread out more. Some people give a lot of character to their roads. Some people just make endless grids. Like I said earlier, I love making independent neighborhoods. Now, this is not the most attractive thing in the world. As I said previously, I kind of wanted to make Barracuda Bay into a fish, but I don't trust myself to pull that one off. We have big demand for every single kind of house except for low-rent housing. The spiking of low-rent housing has kind of surprised me. At some points, it seems like the city wants tons and tons of low-rent housing, and then people move out of it very quickly. Now, I don't know if that's because they are, finding employment or just need a place to stay for a night or two, or if there's something else going on that I'm not fully understanding. All right, have some single-family houses through here also. I do miss the 1x1s. Apparently in Skylines 2, you have to make it 2x2 at minimum to build, which is unfortunate. Okay, out here the same. A few more you. I need to put more schools. We have a number of elementary schools, but only one high school and one college and no universities. I would love to change that. But first we're going to need to get our tax base up some more. Yeah, the demand for single-family houses is nigh infinite. I suspect I could turn every open spot in the city into single-family housing, and they would all be taken up immediately. It's really silly. Yeah, I love the 1x1 houses in CS1. They remind me of a town where I spent a lot of time in my 20s, where there were just these tiny little houses, and then a little bit of open space, and a tiny little house over and over and over again. And yeah, really cute and homey in a way. Not the giant sprawling lawns found in some parts of the Midwest US where you can kind of be the king of your own domain, but also just enough space so you have a little garden if you want to, just enough space where you can go recline in the grass and enjoy the nice summer day perhaps. All pretty good. Why are you condemned? Alright, so speaking of the possibly low-rent apartment building, very strange. Knock her down. So what kind of zoning is there? Actually looks like it might be medium size. Make it a different kind of housing instead and see if that helps some. Right back up. Jedi, have a good dinner or breakfast or time of day it is for you. Hope your food is tasty. At this point of the stream, Boy's mind turns to sandwiches. It's close to my lunchtime, so always excited for that coming up before too long. For some reason, the demand for office buildings was fairly high and then just kind of went away, despite the fact I didn't put up any office buildings. Maybe the tech workers want their new buildings now, and are unwilling to wait for me to zone it for them. Desire for more industry, though. So good old Canary Heights here, our hyper-industrialized area, knocking down the trees to throw in even more industry. And we'll just make absolutely all this industrial immediately. And I may have some roads come out past that. Hello to you, Bobo! Welcome, my friend, or maybe Bobo, either way. All the people who want offices converted to working from home. No, my tax base. I need that residential and office building taxes both. Won't someone think of the property owners? So as this street was built out within the intersection here, it stopped being part of Cormorant Court. And so we instead would like it to be some other name. Yeah, some other bird-related name. We have Robin, and we don't have a parrot yet. So we'll try Parrot Parkway. And in honor of Parrot Parkway, we will give it, a park. Cuckoo Court? That is so good. Next street will definitely be Cuckoo Court out this way. I'm cuckoo for courts. Speaking of courts, I'll give them a basketball court. Or skate park. First ever skate park. What's that look like? Oh man. The children... Wait. Why is there a horse? Are you a horse or a moose? If this thing does a kickflip, I'll make it the official mascot of the city. It's a moose. I assume it was initially walking around outside and just having Bill on top of it. Great. Hello, Smozes or Smozes. How's it going? Oh no! Oh gosh, did you see that? It's a projection of a moose. Oh, such excitement in our city. Our first ever skate park. I've never been to one of these. I have stood outside them and watched people doing their tricks. They're absolutely amazing. What people can do just standing on the boards. I've mentioned previously that there's a pizza place not too far from here. It's run by a local guy who's really into snowboarding and skateboarding. And so every single time we go there, he has a movie playing of some kind of skate video or snowboard video or this kind of thing. And he has this one video of like the X Games, the big exciting alternative sports competition from like the 1980s or so. And the winning trick, the trick that amazed everyone, was an ollie. Now, if you're not into skateboarding, an ollie is where you stand on the board and jump, and the board kicks up with you and lands again, and you land on the board. And this was the most amazing thing in the world back then. And now it's the kind of trick that my 8-year-old brother was able to do. It's so cool how people develop in their abilities, where the baseline replaces what was previously the expert. The expert level keeps you up, and the baseline keeps you up also. I mentioned previously that Augustine has a section of his Confessions where he talks about a man who he saw do the most amazing thing, namely read a book without moving his lips, without talking out loud. He's like, oh, he can read things silently. This thing that almost all of us can do now was seen interesting enough for him to write down. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. All right, we need more industrial areas out here. So we'll continue to expand this road across. It's a 4-lane because the area that the outer edge includes. Imagine if Augustine saw someone do an ollie. It would blow his mind. It would cause him to find his way back to religion faster than anything before. I love that. Absolutely love that. It's a big expansion here. That's 2-lane across. We have 4-lane to here. Let's make a little road along the side of the river. I want to be cautious not to pollute the river, though. So make sure we don't have industry in this area. Maybe some nice beachfront houses or something. So how does the... Yes, behold! I thought it looked not so great from above, and indeed it does. Imagine all the engineering work necessary to figure out just how tall this needs to be. Oh, that's something. That is really something. So I know along the California coast there are long and kind of windy overlooks of the water, but that's especially terrible. I kind of make a scenic area here if possible, but we'll get to that in a moment. For now, I need the industrial creations up here. So run this way first. You are 2-laners, correct? Oh, 4-laners all the way. We'll just do a 2-laner here, though. We don't need more than that. Gotta keep it 90 degree. That says not 90 degree parallel relative to this. Eventually they would run together. It looks pretty good. Excellent. I wonder what other hobbies or disciplines, like skateboarding, have certain skills or ability that were initially seen as basically impossible, except for the very best people. They're now done very commonly. I suspect that cooking is one of them. Now, I don't know enough about cooking to really say anything about this, but I know that foods that were at one point seen only as being for the king or for very important people are now available to all of us at our grocer's freezer. The improvement in the quality of everyday food for folks is something I absolutely marvel at. I always talk about fruit, right? The fact that at one point an orange was seen as a valuable and important Christmas gift, and now I can go down to the store and buy a bag of oranges for only a few dollars. So crazy. It's sloped too steep, so this area is a little bit overly slopey. This nice, beautiful area, soon to be turned into all of the industry. I remember seeing a comedian show a while back in which he talked about the Christmas orange tradition. It's James A. Castor, of course, who many of you know I enjoy very, very much. I'm not sure if he's still doing comedy, but he was for a while, and his particular sense of humor, which is absurdist while also being intelligent, really appeals to me. He's also on one season of the Taskmaster show, a show many of you know I enjoy so much. What I learned most of all from James Adcaster, though, is the lovely football song for Kettering FC. Kettering FC is a very, very small football club in England, but it's a profoundly annoying and really, really funny song that he sings for it. How do I change your size again? Here it is. I lost the edges. You love Taskmaster? Yeah, HPG, I love Taskmaster also. It really is my favorite of the game shows. Because it's I don't know. It's competitive in a way that I find, like, genuinely funny. It's not just, like, show how good you are at this standard thing that everyone should be good at, like trivia or knowledge or whatever else. Instead, it's do these absolutely ridiculous tasks in clever and funny ways. And the contestants are always actors and actresses and comedians, so they're people who are good at performing while doing poorly at tasks. Very, very funny. Very, very funny indeed. Hey Vera, hope you had a happy Halloween. Thank you for that. I didn't really do anything for Halloween other than avoid large crowds, but hopefully you had a very nice Halloween also, Vera. Welcome in. Another new big fancy building. So I kind of wonder under what conditions these are unlocked. I bet if we mouse over these buildings on the build chart, we'd be able to figure that one out. But the chemical plant. Chemicals are everything, and more are made here every day. We're going to read that again and try to figure it out. Chemicals are everything and more are made here every day. I mean, yes. Everything is chemical. Chemicals and everything and more? There's no such thing as everything and more. Everything is everything. All right. Apparently, whoever wrote this has been inhaling the chemical fumes. That makes sense of it. All right. So a big old industrial building, our first one ever. Comment after the first 3 words. All right, one second. Let me try that. comma after the first 3 words might help. Chemicals are everything. And more are made here every day. Ah, chemicals are everything. More are made here every day. Got it. Thank you for the help. I was really struggling on that one. I was thinking it was a mistyped word. So building this gives 1% industrial efficiency citywide. So easy access to chemistry lets everyone have what they need. I thought it might only benefit one area, but it's not quite gonna fit. You live up here. Wow. Please don't spill anything. What's it say? Advertise your company here. They haven't quite found a way of selling ad space. No one wants to be associated with the chemical plant after, you know, the last issue. There's other ones we can mouse over and see what exactly they require. So the Theater Actor Mansion requires more EU low density buildings. The Sculptor Mansion, the same. The Old Factory Condos, more medium density housing. Euclidia, possibly? So a lot of them are just, have you built enough of a certain kind of building? Cool. We have none in mixed residential so far. Epicurean Garden, wow. Hey, Hefty Shaft, how's it going, my friend? Hello from Georgia, USA. Awesome. I had my cousin, my favorite cousin, lived in one of the A's. I'm sorry. This story makes no sense if I can't remember what city it is. It's not Atlanta, it's not Athens. Maybe in Athens. Yeah, anyway, I like Georgia quite a bit. I spent some time there in my youth. It is a lovely place. Went to Sunday school with Jimmy Carter over in Plains. Good time, good time. I'll look it up later. It's a... so the high school my cousin went to won the state championship in football in like 1999 or so. Maybe a little after that. Maybe early 2000s. And it starts with an A. It might be Augusta. It is possible it's Augusta, Georgia. And their outfits are blue. If anyone wants to look up the state champion football teams in Georgia for like the 1990s and early 2000s, and there's one with A, that's where he's from. Anyway, Hefty, good seeing you again. All right. My cousin was the kicker on that team, and my entire family, like all of my grandparents and my many aunts and uncles and all the cousins went down to watch him. And oh, how well he kicked. Oh, how well he punted. And he had a really good time, and that's what mattered. We got a little bit of traffic trouble here, it looks like. Is that right, or is it an accident? It's just a big old traffic jam. Alright, this is the first traffic jam we've noticed outside of the city center. Okay, so the issue is people wanting to leave this area. Americus, Georgia. Slivers, you hero. Did you actually go look it up? It is Americus, Georgia. Americus. Thank you for looking it up. Yes, Americus, Georgia is where my cousin lived. Thank you so much for looking it up. Occasionally I give you all tasks. Occasionally I say, chat, go look up this obscure detail for me, and you do it. This level of support can't be beaten. I thank you. I thank you. If you weren't already subscribed, I'd give you free subscriptions right now, but no luck, no luck. Thank you both very much. I knew it was an A. Knew it was an A. They won in 2000, 2001. There you go. It was somewhere in that period. Okay, so I wonder, if I were to make this a multi-lane entrance, would that help? Probably so. Or I wonder if I had a straight ahead that merges in what would happen. That seems like the easy solution, so we'll try that first and see what happens. Yeah, I think you're getting both Klaus and Slivers for your excellent assistance. This is traffic lights. It's a big enough location. This is perhaps not super good. I wonder if I said no through traffic. if that would help. Well, we'll come back to it in a little bit and see. Maybe with the traffic lights, I was thinking that. Like right now, the across street is not terribly busy. There's still people parking on the streets here. Unfortunately, the parking lot's way up here. Putting one down this would probably help quite a bit. And there's a bus line. There's a bus line. The money's going down again. That said, we're so close to next level. And next level, we get a new cash infusion. So the deficit spending will continue apace. Apparently no one's moved in here. Why has no one moved in here? Let's go and throw a smaller parking lot to help out. I think some folks said in their own cities they've had so many parking lots. Maybe a roundabout? I don't know what that is, yo boy. Good to see you, but a roundabout? Sounds like a strange foreign concoction. Not the kind of thing we use on this street. No, I'm just strongly anti-roundabout. I know I shouldn't be, and yet, you know what? I am. What's the meter price here? It's 15. I'm going to increase it to 17. If people 20. If people really want to stay on the streets, they can, but there's a reason we give you parking garages. Cool. So close. So close. 300 points remaining. Nice. Just building roads would do it, but for the moment, I'd like to... Oh, people want low-rent apartments. First time in a very long time on that. So I'll throw some low-rent apartments over here by the basketball courts. Sorry, skateboard court, rather. And I should not overbuild these, because when you overbuild these, they end up falling apart very quickly. So, just one on each side. Place for the kids to hang out. Up you go. Up you go. Hey, there we go. We're now a big town. Are we growing into a mountain? Are we growing into the clouds? 2 million money, more progression points, and more expansion points too. Was I saving for something? I don't remember, but here are the things we can possibly do. Number 1, we are allowed to get even more loans taken out. Number 2, higher density housing. So probably the really big apartment buildings. Yep. And then oil drilling allowed as well. So I need to make sure that we pay back our current loan. Let me go ahead and do that one first so I don't forget to do so. Finally, oh, already paid off. We have made a profit. Also, I need to get my camera set up so when I raise my arms like this, my tiny antennas are not cut off. Here's what I'm trying to do. Here, I'll show you. I need to have the camera pan up in these moments. Or maybe get a second camera that is set in the vertical direction instead. So change over and to get the top of my antennas showing. I do have a spare camera. I actually have 2 spare cameras, 2 backups. Previous cameras. I could set that up possibly. May as well do overnight tonight, where I should be, you know, grading. Or graphics of my hands. I love it. Some of it is government subsidies. It's true. It's true. So we're not really positive. Eventually this will drop off. But it just feels nice seeing this bar being slightly higher than this bar. Don't you ruin my happiness, Helix. Don't you ruin my happiness. What's this issue here? So, bad residences here because of smog. What is the pollution carryover here? Not too bad. So, yeah, the low rent housing is unfortunately in a place where, unfortunately a place where there's a bit of smog. I definitely am the standard planner guy here. I'm not sure how government subsidies get planned. Yeah, apparently they're based on the city and healthier city largely. So if you're able to have a good economy where everything is functional, then you will not get any subsidies anymore. But until then, oh yes you will. Time to build our first ever high density large housing. I'm gonna put it over in the apartment area in general in a moment here. So, a crime scene. Wee-oo, 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 wee-oo. Police car on the way already. And so over here, Mudville and Stony Path Meadows. I don't want to cut down the trees, of course. I don't want to cut those down, at least not too much. So I think I'm going to expand Olive Tree over and put some higher density houses here for the first time. I guess we can connect through here. Some trees are getting knocked down, but not too many of them. Hey Orm, how's the game so far? I'm really enjoying it. I've been thinking about making another Steam review for this game. I've been thinking about making Steam reviews for all the games I play on Twitch, just 'cause I really enjoy writing reviews. But unfortunately, what I'm going to end up saying is, like, the game is good. The game is fun. I'm enjoying myself. And people are going to respond to me saying, you liar, this is not a good game, it's the worst game ever. It's just Cities Skylines 1 with bugs. I don't know. I'm having a good time, and that must count for something. Okay, I'm seeing actually there's no demand for the high-density housing. I guess it does the same kind of work as the low-rent housing. I'll throw one up just to see what it looks like whenever it eventually comes into being. Out here, we'll throw more you and more you. Cool. And maybe we'll see how many of my reviews I get marked as you're a liar. Road building is better than CS1? Absolutely. I think unfortunately the response people will give is, but there were mods in CS1 to do these things. I think a lot of people who get so into a game forget that the vast majority of people who play games do not mod them. Like, the vast majority of people just play it out of the box and have a fun time and do not get terribly stuck on, is the game perfect for the so-called power player. Okay, probably sensible for us to make a pathway into this also. Agreed, Oim. Absolutely agreed. That's a great base for DLCs and for inventing more and more, beneficial playthroughs in the future. I think the game has a lot of possibilities for basically anything you want. Like, it's a good game, IMO. We can make oil drilling now if we want to, but first, I said over and over again that I would make internet. It is time for us to make internet. They automatically have access to basic radio, TV, and internet. More advanced services will be built to better the lives of our citizens. Telecommunication service buildings provide services like mobile networks and wireless broadband, building advanced communication services to better communications, improve system well-being, help commercial zone sales, and decrease material costs for industrial zones. So the reason I haven't built this yet is I was relatively certain I'd have to lay wires throughout the entire city, and I just didn't want to deal with that. But no, you just put up a little tower. Really? Really? This does change things. So the radio mast has a range of 1 kilometer. The telecom tower is much larger. Alright, radio masts get to go in various places. Apparently it has a little bit of noise. So we throw it here, it will cover this whole area. Cool. Happiness. Out this way in Barracuda Bay we'll have the same. It is a little bit noisy, but you shouldn't mind it too much here. Joy, such joy. Out here in Industryville, we'll throw up one also. Sure, on the corner here. Sorry about your building. Happiness. And then in the middle, can I make the giant telecom tower instead? Wait, is it not actually... Okay, it does do 5 kilometers. It's hard to see what exactly is being covered and what's not if you build it here. Well, do we knock down the trees? Probably shouldn't. Let's put it here among the industry, I suppose. Okay, apparently everyone's pleased because of that. Hey, Blood and Chroma, thanks for the follow, friend. Hello, hello. Okay, that should increase some happiness quite a bit. Now, if we pull the telecom up again, don't quite... There it is, telecom. Yeah. We have decent internet now to the entire city. Except the little ruralville here, and that's fine. Probably should give a telecom to the college town also. So this is the Department of Geology. It allows us to dig up rocks and explore. What should we call the tower? I guess there's like a Department of Radio Broadcasting, possibly. But they'll get one also. Just a little one here. I guess it's like the campus radio station. Is that right? Yeah, campus radio station, clearly. What should we call it? W-R-I-Z-U. Rizu, your voice of Resorty on the air. Cool. Okay. Our big town wants more office buildings. So, office buildings have been primarily thrown up here thus far. We should probably make a separate office area somewhere. And I guess I'm going to take this agricultural area, kick off in this direction, connect to here maybe. So part of the beautiful, beautiful forest is being consumed. I do like them. For the moment though, I would like to move this path line back so we can have a nice open area about this along the way. Let's make a separate power line from here to here, then continue along this way, and this way. I want to plug in right here, I believe. Cool. And we'll cut the old ones. Did I put it underground? I may put it underground, actually. Bulldozer go. Yeah, that's a lot better. Nice. Yeah, it can all go underground. Should definitely do more of that. For now, though, 2-lane rural road. And where on earth are all these people going, having parked here? And maybe there's no parking lot on the main road, so they're all heading this way. Called WKRP. I worry about if turkeys can fly. I don't want my students try to find that one out. That's actually a show from before my time, I believe, but always glad to work with the references people give me. Okay. Good. Connect to here. Oh, not quite. Not quite. Not quite. Beautiful. It's all called Spruce Street, which is this one also. We need some intersections to help out with that. Gotta pick an area, a name for this kind of office area. So think of a name for a tech park, please. That's what we really need here. Previously, I named the tech park after whoever's moved in first. In this case, though, I'm just not quite sure. Okay, they think this area is not terribly good for offices. I wonder why. Huh. Riverside. I mean, Riverside's not bad at all. Riverside could definitely work. I was waiting to figure out why you're no good. You're no good, you're no good. What's missing out this way, maybe? Healthcare. There's garbage services. Is it... It's fine now. Yeah, for a while it was bad. Oh wow, just like that, all the office building necessity is gone. So apparently just a few buildings fill up offices very, very quickly. We'll start with just that and then see what comes later. They want commercial also. We'll dump it across the street, right here, right here. There's a middle amount of customers and such in there. There are a bunch of customers back here that need more territory. So we'll throw a little bit of commercial development into College Town. This big open area here, I wanted to leave open for the parents to come across the bridge and behold what they could see. We'll throw in a couple little houses for a bucolic bit of enjoyment. Bucolic, I always say that word wrong. I can never remember which one's right. I think bucolic might be right. Bucolic, One of those words I learned back in middle school on a vocabulary quiz, I'm sure, and ever since then, just not sure. Just not sure. Now, with that in mind, pardon me 1 second while I look up how to pronounce this word. It's going to bother me otherwise. I'm going to pull up the weekend page. Huh. List of mathematical topics. What was I reading? One never knows. Alright, so bucolic pronunciation.
Bucolic.
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 Bucolic. Practice. Use the microphone, sure. Bucolic. Bucolic. Sound like you said bucolic. You may have mispronounced that. Try again. Bucolic. Bucolic. Aha! We did it! I'm sure we're going to say that one. No doubt. Okay, we have points to unlock things again. Let's see what we might want to unlock next. So postal sorting facility. Stores mails for dispatch, mail collected from post office and mailbox delivered to post office and outside connections. I don't fully understand what that does, that the initial post office does not do. I want large parks, definitely. And I need to make taxis. Taxis are definitely needed. I think that would give me a decent amount of money. Just looking for things that will give me more money. We could throw up more electricity production, of course, as a way to export more cash money, but we'll see. It sends mail outside the map. Yeah, I guess I'm not sure what that does for us. Like, I understand in my own life, I'm very glad that I can send packages and letters outside of my neighborhood. But in the game, does it just make more money? Or is it a roleplay kind of thing? Or I wonder what exactly. All right, the taxis. The taxis. I mean to make for a very long time. I've never quite done so. Okay, so a garage repair workshop for taxis houses a small dispatch office. Can upgrade it with extra garage, dispatch center, and electric taxis too. Alright, so I'm going to throw it over in this new area, because I don't think where it is actually matters all that much. And we make taxi stands. So taxis are a good transportation option for places that have no other public transportation nearby. Get a service going, all you need is a taxi depot. Build the taxi depot. Done. For faster, more efficient taxi services, taxi stands will be placed for the roadside around the city. It's good to place the depot in a central location with room to expand. So dumping it into the side of the new expansion, not so good. So somewhere central-ish. Here? Perfect. The taxi depot has one essential needed upgrade. Let's see what it is. See what the possible upgrades are. There's more taxis. Dispatch center allows taxis to pick up passengers from all over the city. Oh, I love that. Or electric taxis. 1/4 taxi fleets are replaced with electric taxis. We'll go and try the dispatch center first. And upgrade done. So now there are people there. They can call in. Good stuff. Cool. Makes a lot of sense. George, is that the one you're thinking is essential? It looks like it's probably essential for me. So that they can pick up absolutely anywhere from there. We'll see what happens. So many open jobs, so few workers. A wild swinging back and forth of are there jobs, are there workers, are there jobs, are there workers. Well, this new area I was planning to make mostly offices. I'll make a little area of housing as well. And like I said, we need to come up with a name for this neighborhood. I suppose. Okay, let's make a nice little along the road, not along the road, sorry, along the waterfront. So I want just a road that does not have any place for pedestrians. Oh, not quite. There we go. And there we go. Okay, I only want to build on this side, and then have this side as some peaceful, beautiful ways of looking out. I'll add some American styles in here also. They're building up when they build there. No one wants to live in the drainage ditch. Fair enough. Have a little commercial spot also in the corner so they can buy their groceries. Some new clothes, some repaired shoes, and all the rest. Okay. There's then more demand for some row houses. We'll make a row of row houses across there. And they'll put some streets through. The ever-present demand for more and more industry we're going to need. Let me go ahead and name this area, though. So, it's a newest expansion. It's some office buildings. It's a little bit of everything. It's a mixed-use area. Eventually, we'll make an area called Snob Hill. Incidentally, that's what the part of town we lived in our last city was called. It was not actually called that. But one of the professors who was, like, strongly social justice-y referred to it as Snob Hill. We love it. Novox, you like to have pedestrian roads for low, medium density residential. So I love the idea of pedestrian roads. I love them. I live in a place that doesn't use cars that much. But I guess I don't know how it works in the game. Like, is it okay to have pedestrian roads along here and then a parking lot here? Will it actually work? Yeah, moving from Knob Hill to Snob Hill is so good. I'm happy to try this and see if it works. If it does, awesome. I think I was assuming that you had to have a place for cars to get to people's homes. Wait, is this a change in elevation? No, it's a very strange, like, turn. It looked like an elevation change. Let me fix that. Let me fix that. You don't know if residents drive to houses? Wait, I thought the residents drove to houses. I had no idea if they didn't. I'm absolutely delighted to know that I had that wrong. So they walk to houses instead. Huh. Cool. Cool. Good to know. In that case, I love what you've suggested here. Really cool. Okay. Let's throw a parking lot here to keep the cars kind of out of the way. And see if folks complain about all of this. Little medium one. From the side that is not quite as attractive. Your car can enjoy a nice overlook of the river. At some point we'll have a bridge, I suppose. Maybe we'll have a bridge over to a railway station. Oh dear. Oh dear, something's wrong out here. Yours not quite connected, I apologize. A little bit of old zoning to get rid of. And then a little bit there also. This corner does... Wait, what is orange? Possibly suitable for residences. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Hey, Kevin, how's it going? Kevin, thank you for the follow very much. I'm sorry I can't read the fine kanji in your name. I recognize exactly none of them. But Kevin, hello, my friend. Water levels can change in the river? Oh! Oh. Oh. Well, I thought we'd have a nice little creation here. Apparently, not so much. Not so much, not so much. I need to find a way to make it kind of damning, perhaps. I know in some game we played a while back. I don't recall what it was. You could build a... it may have been Cities Skylines 1. You could build a building that would help you get rid of water troubles. That's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I'm sorry, you're not allowed to live here anymore. Condemned, all of you go away. Still need to raise the level of some of this. And knock them all down. I'm sorry, friends. Alright, friends, it's about 1 o'clock my time. It's about 10 minutes, we got one more ad break. So what I'm thinking of doing is, we'll play it again for another 10 minutes. Fix this area right here. At the end of that time, we'll then do a little bit more crossword, and then probably say goodbye after that point. But it's been a really fun day. It's been so cool hanging out with y'all. It's been so cool continue to enjoy the city. And I'm excited to see how it develops past that. Alright, so how do we fix what we've done? Alright, fine, you can live there. So just raise the level a little bit in the middle especially. So let's get rid of the the road through there. And use the train tool to level, I guess? Ah, leveling in the wrong direction. Good, 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 good. Oh dear. I think it levels sort of in the middle. Where you click is what it levels to. We could make a lake. Wait, now that I think about it. If we lower the level here, we have a nice lake in the middle. And then build up around the lake. I want to try that. Oh gosh. So when you push the lower button, boy howdy. So I think my intensity may have been a slight mistake here. Contain it! Contain it! No! Okay. 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 So default brush strength might be a little stronger than I intended. Okay. Okay. Don't you worry, team. We got this. We got this. All good, all good. Alright. Maybe I'll leave this as a testament to our sinful ways. Wait, it's not leveling the way I think it should be leveling. I want to lower you. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. What happens by smooth now, I wonder? Or softened terrain. Will it look nice? It's an art project. We decide our citizens need more art in their lives. A little bit of leakage there. Can't have that, so we'll go up a tiny little bit. So I'm going to weaken the brush strength quite a bit. Up a tiny little bit. Yeah, it's a lot nicer. Are you gonna course out? Perhaps. For you. I thought the chicken is a lone tree. A tree you stay as long as you want to. This looks kind of aggressive. So let me see if I can pull it down a little bit. Soften, soften, soften. Yeah, well, What do you think? What do you think? So now we have a little inlet, or a little... Can never soften again. Soften can't be trusted not to ruin the banks. I'm so grateful that it's possible to pause the game in moments like this. Well, let's say everything is just escaping. Looks good. So now we can have a... the water level there is actually higher than what surrounds it. So we may have a grand flood someday. That's fine. I now have an idea for a name for this area. So new zone for all you folks. We'll include this. Can I please? There we go. We're gonna call it Flutter's Folly. And we'll see. We'll see if eventually it floods. For right now, I believe it. Of course it would not flood. Why would anyone flood the city? I will now ignore it, and it surely will work out. Okay, so I want to go underground on the pipeline for energy now. That's right, pipeline. What's up, Himbo? Good seeing you, my friend. Cool. The future resort issue, as always. Future Zordy needs no assistant. Worry not. Try a pedestrian thing. I love the idea of using pedestrian streets to get to people's houses. So from the parking lot, you come across. We're not going to build too close to the river, I promise. A little close, but not too close. Marquee builder. Yeah, we're far enough away, we should be just fine. Maybe not over there. Gotta take it easy. I built a little bit of row housing also. And one little apartment building on the corner here. For those who want a more vertical life. Nice. Lots of death issues. So we thought about building a crematorium earlier. We had no money for it. Probably now we can build ourselves our first ever crematorium. Cremates bodies of deceased citizens. Ashes don't take up space. We have to rid of the hearse garage, etc. Okay. So though people have decent death care in lots of places here, surely they would like some more. So, I guess like... Hello, farmers. You want some fertilizer? Don't you worry about where it comes from. Hidden among the farmers' fields. Love a nice little crematorium. It's lovely-ish. Expand the road a bit. And so you can be expanded with a second incinerator, a hearse garage. We can see how many bodies per month it handles, and how many people are in, dead, and out there. Or the freezer. Store even more deceased citizens. I'm gonna leave it as is for now. Eventually do some upgrades though. Cool. And then, of course, the workers out here need a place to have a snack. And so they'll get a little snack shack. And if you want to live out here, a bit of a weirdo you, but that's okay. Nice. What's wrong here? The pop musician's mansion says my rent is too high. The pop musician is having trouble paying the rent? The pop musician's got to go live in. Okay, apparently they're a bit of an also-ran. Once upon a time, these fine folks have were able to afford this place, but now nothing. This feels kind of silly. Where are your residuals? Why are you not on tour to keep it going? Why do you own horses? These are the issues, clearly. Hey, blah boy, thanks for being in, my friend. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Oh yeah, cool eye. Thank you. Our first high-rise has been built. 57 Olive Street, with 287 people living in it. So mostly singletons, it seems. It's quite a large building, though. It is the biggest around. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. The Spotify royalties won't take it. I think you're probably right. Also, these poor people in Lorixton, the nicest place around, now have a giant building staring down upon them. Yeah, we need an in-between size, probably. Also, we need more parking lots. On-street parking, frankly disgusting. Oh, parking lot here totally full. Wow. Cat. So, more parking, more parking. Yeah, unfortunately, the parking garage building just looked kind of silly. But I guess it nicely matches the feel of this place now. So, we'll do that. And then this little buddy, I think, is going to get upgraded to being another giant apartment building. Okay, I'm not sure how it's going to work. Not sure. So we want to change the ability of on-street parking here. That said, this area is not yet zoned as anything. And I moved the parking garage to 12. You got a car wash also. A car wash. Guess that costs a little bit more money, but fun for fun. Cat. So I want to make a zone out of this. And we'll have to name this thing presently. But presently, unfortunately, I do mean tomorrow. At this point, friends, we now have end of stream happening. So in 30 seconds, an ad's running. I'm gonna spend the last bit of the stream here finishing out the crossword for today, hopefully, or at least some of it. And then tomorrow we'll be back with more of this game right here. So hopefully you've enjoyed yourself. Hope it's been a good time. We'll do some crossword, and then tomorrow we'll choose a name for Grove Park. If you got any good names, make sure you come by tomorrow and help me out with that one. Hello, Cobblestorm. So haven't watched for a bit. You're entirely unsure what's on the scale between sandbox and optimized play. Definitely both. Yeah, definitely it is possible to build your city in such a way that in such a way that you run out of money. But I am not playing an optimized way. I'm kind of stumbling along. It's really fun. So it probably leans more in the direction of sandboxy than needing to be played perfectly, which I think is good. All right, so going for opting seems likely. Targeted as a demographic. So it's something to... What's the cross here? Cran Apple. I mentioned Cran Apple's an Ocean Spray offering. Good. Catered to. So the leavings of a tobacco is not ash, but instead tar. There we go. Florida Panhandle City, dubbed the cradle of naval aviation. It's Pensacola. I didn't know that at all. Does Pensacola have like a Navy aviation base? It might. Of recent make. Okay, Bigelow's teas. And coffee, it's teas. So latter... latter day. I'm pretty sure core is C-O-R, not C-A-R. A late model. Late model we want there. Okay. Arcane facts. Esoterica. Bomb at the box office say. This is the kind of phrase I'd never actually use, though it was popular in a children's song in my elementary school years. Sung to the tune of Jingle Bells. Song about Batman. And Joker laid an egg. I have no idea what that means. Lid part is indeed separated. Good. Corkscrew-shaped pasta is rotini. I expect that laying an egg may be flatulence. I'm not sure, though. Cautious gridiron choice. Probably a punt instead of passing or trying otherwise. Midday drama slangily. I mean, it's a soap opera, I believe. But I have no idea how they spell soap opera. Well, maybe Robin laid the egg, not the Joker. Jingle bells, Batman smells, Robin laid an egg. The Batmobile lost its wheels. And Joker got away. Something like that? Something like that. Some part of my 8-year-old brain is still in there. Scheme Perfect on a Mark is indeed a con game. That's correct. Okay. It might be a soaper here. I've never heard of a soaper. We'll see in a bit there. A fighting duo. I mean, your fists, you can use 2 of those. Gloves can be a duo. Duelists, epées, etc. Who knows? A poker variety that shares the name of a Midwestern city. That's the Omaha variety. Looked worst in comparison. I mean, paled likely. Grandfather clock sound. Chime. A hurtful remark is, well, is that barb, but not barb. A jab? Not sure. A jibe. I think jibe is a hurtful remark. Not sure on that, though. We'll see in a moment. Maintenance cut. Your hair gets a trim. Man often at the mirror. What am I missing? It's not going to be a cop. So a mirror, all I can think of is like in a bathroom mirror or a fashion mirror. Other mirrors. Are barber mirrors? There's mirrors used by a dentist to see the roof of your mouth? Not sure. Almost beyond belief. So something that seems very likely. I guess soaper is a word used for soap operas. Never heard of that. I'm thinking paled may be incorrect. A saline drip. I said saline bag. Saline drip is what hangs around a hospital bed. One named Singer of Paradise. One named singers. There's Bono. There's Gaga. There's Cardi B. Fighting duo. Hurtful remark. It might just be Jibe. Oh, it's Imagine That. Oh, there's an alternate spelling of Jibe I don't know. Gibe, Jibe. I know Ji. So Imagine That. It's me Sade, I believe. Fighting duo is indeed one's fist. Oh, a fop. A fop is a person who cares about their appearance quite a bit. Fop's also the name of a pomade in Oh Brother Where Art Thou. I'm a Dapper Dan man, though. Alright, there you go, team. Happy Wednesday completion. What a good time. What a good time. So, thank you for being here. It was a nice time hanging out with you all. I enjoyed the heck out of myself today. Thank you for the generous raids and hosts and conversation and follows and subscriptions and everything else you did today. It was a good stream day for me. Those of you on YouTube, thanks for being here too, for sure. I will continue ignoring you. Terribly sorry. Glad you're here though. Let's go ahead and find someone to raid host. Find someone to share the love and enjoyment and conversation today. So who is playing what games on old twitch.tv? Okay, I don't recognize anybody currently in our directory. So let me find someone who is unknown to us, who is currently playing Cities Skylines II. Ideally, I'm going to go for a smaller broadcaster today. Somebody who is just getting started out, maybe. Go for someone under 10 viewers, who might be nice. This person says, November has begun. Anyone else going no shave? You know what? Sure. I don't know you. Your name is unpronounceable to me, but that does not matter. I guess it's Scorpster. Good old Scorpster. Let's try this one and see how it goes. When you get there, please offer the kindness of words to this person. A big vibing. Thank you for the nice words there. I appreciate that you're willing to hang out with us. Intended for mature audiences. Yeah, they seem a little older. Seem like a nice person. If you like talking about beards, maybe go over there and do that. I haven't shaved November yet. We'll see if I do anytime. Maybe I should no shave November. Haven't ever done that before. Maybe this time. For now, thank you immensely. See you again tomorrow. Appreciate every one of you. Goodbye.